Can everybody hear me now? I'm just waiting for my shaders to load up. Let's see. I have 2 camera angles now. My lip syncing isn't broken though. I can't figure out where I turned that off, so I might have to mess with my stuff again after stream. I like fix one thing and then break 2 things every single time, I swear to God. Alright, let's see. This one. No worries for not being able to catch it. Usually I only stream on Saturdays, and I know that's limited availability for people right now. I should be streaming a little more frequently starting soon. I just needed to make sure that I could maintain Saturdays at least. So there we go. Palworld stuck. So 61. Come on, you can do it, buddy. Let me play. Hi, Saint. Hi, Colson. Hi, Ferendex. Yeah, I've been missing your Dark Souls streams. What are you planning on streaming next? Guys, I'm stuck at 67%. Someone shoot me. Okay, it's 68, I can breathe. And of course it skips past 69. That's not fair. Ooh, Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. I've never actually seen Devil May Cry. I've seen a little bit of Bayonetta, but for some reason I only ever saw like commercials they put out for Devil May Cry. And like never stumbled across a playthrough of it. I don't really like usually go out searching for a specific game's playthrough unless one of the streamers that I watch or one of the YouTubers I watch does a playthrough of it. Clear my throat. Sorry, I just woke up. I was very tired last night. Hi, Steph. It's been so long. Hello, how are you? It's been like a whole week. It's okay if you can't stay long. Just know you are appreciated and I love you and I'm happy to see you. Devil May Cry is one of those special over-the-top worlds that can only exist in gaming. Yeah, there are so many things that people are like, oh, we're trying to make this game cinematic. We're trying to make it movie-like quality. And I'm just like, just make it a video game. Make fun happen. People are like mean to Palworld partially because it's playing by rule of cool and no other rule. And then they're wondering why all of us are having so much fun with it instead of like being art snobs about it. Like, I think video games are an art form as much as the next person, but like the art should not come at the expense of the game in the video game. Stuck at work is like one of the worst feelings, especially like when I'm at work and something's going on and I just like, I'm not really busy enough that I couldn't step away to do something, but if you just like walk away from your job, that gets your ass fired. So What if we throw a motorcycle at Dante's head? Isn't that kind of similar to how they are with Resident Evil with Leon Kennedy now? Where they're just like, what's the coolest possible thing he could be doing right now? Okay, we're going with that. The graphics aren't everything, gameplay sells. Yes, literally, there's a reason why Microsoft's only big earner right now is Minecraft, the block game. Like, it says something that it took this long for Microsoft to actually realize that a good game sells itself versus an overproduced game that needs marketing and shit to sell. You say that, but he's enjoying himself way too much in half of those scenes. You know that, right? Like some part of him is enjoying this. I can't believe how they ran Halo franchise into right? Halo should have been able to sustain itself on hype and loyalty alone for like 2 generations. And instead, people are so disappointed with the recent game that they're just like, I guess I'm not a Halo fan anymore. I guess it's gone forever, dead and buried. Like, you have to seriously screw up for a Halo fan to not be excited for a Halo game. Oh, definitely, definitely play it. It is very good at balancing the 2 best versions of Resident Evil. The kind that is survival horror, like, Biohazard? The one in the cabin. The survival horror of some of the more recent games with the over-the-top action from some of the earlier ones, like before 6. 6 was just kind of like all of the worst aspects, I think. Like, it had good points, but like it seemed to kind of fumble a lot. Oh my god, a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Steph. Alright. Alright, guys, you ready? Are you ready, kids? Let's see if I can get my thing loaded up. I can't remember which thing it was. There we go. Oh. Wait, I need that. No, that's my entire desktop. We just need the window. There we go. You guys don't need to see what I have on my desktop. You'll find all of my dirty D&D files. Then I need this one. And now I can see chat. Yeah, Microsoft has been shitting the bed consistently for years. It's a wonder if they have any fans left in order to... Ah! Hey guys. Look at my Jailroys! I love them so much! Bones, you haven't gotten to see Jailroy yet! Look at Jailroy, he's so cute! I'll show you, oh, actually... Do you guys want to do a quick run through of what pals I have now? Seeing as how I haven't done that in a while? And we have Bones here so she can see. What? No spoilers. My goodness, they're slacking off over here. So I'm thinking that this time we're going to do a whole bunch of exploring. So we'll start off with a run through of what pals I currently have. And then we're going to, wrong button, we're going to head over, if I can remember how to move the map, over this way into the volcano area. Up here, I think is Sakurajima. I think that's why the level increased so much from here to here. Because it goes from like 1 and 2, because surprisingly this area is like 30s, and then this area is like 5 at max. It's like startling drop off. But then this one's like 40s, so we're holding off on that one for a while. So we're gonna explore the volcano area because that's where the next quests are. So, ooh, I'll show you guys this real quick. I've been doing expeditions very sparingly. I don't want to like overdo it on them right off the bat because I still don't have like a load of good pals for it. But you get things like pal souls, you get spheres, you get resources. These ancient pal manuscripts are almost exclusively found through this. So if you see the like training station, it requires these for like most of the research. And those bonuses are like percentage increases to your efficiencies. And then you get these like Bella Noir slab fragments. So I'll go ahead and take these. And I'll go ahead and get the next one going. Well, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna make sure that I have my adventuring party. Oh my god. I'm so sticky! Alright. Was Wixen going to be my long-term? Slacker, Runner, Spirit of Zen. I don't think so. Let's... So I've got my Catress back. She's got Healing Coach, which increases my health regeneration, which isn't like so substantial that like it makes or breaks anything, but I like her. She's dark, she's adorable, so she's on the team. She's never leaving my team. She's so freaking useful. Read her ability. Spheres home in on pals. Carrying capacity increases by 300 just from being in my party. Yes, I can name my pals. So you go in to this screen, you hit F. From here, you just hit the little edit here, and I can rename her, oh, I've got caps lock on. We'll just say Jenny for now. So she's Jenny now, and now in this menu, it'll just say Jenny. I'm going to unname her, though, because I tend not to give my pals and... Apparently it does not let you default to no name. I tend not to nickname my pals until I know that I have a permanent team. But if you guys want to suggest names for like Wispaw, because Wispaw is never leaving me ever forever, I would be happy to name Wispaw. Lunaris is also going to be a long term, but I'm probably going to breed for a better one because currently she just has Motivational Leader, which increases my work speed by 25%, which is really good, but it's the only ability she has, so... And the surgery table only gives like mildly good ones. I'd like some like really stellar ones if that makes sense. All right, let's do the quick tour. I'll do the ones in my thing right now. This one's Floppy. She's got the little ears. This is Puffvolt. He is so freaking cute. Look at his little face. He's just snubble snub. This is Incineram. I love him. I love him. All right. Sorry, I'm hyper. I just woke up. The first thing I did was have coffee. Not coffee. Gamer subs. Alright, so, you guys know the early ones. Lamball, Kativa, Chickpea, Left Monk. Fwack is newer. I didn't have Fwack last time, I don't think. There's Vixie, Celeray, Cremis, Krojiro. I finally got a Krojiro knocked, which looks so cool. He's got a little knife. And he's got that ability where he, like, shrinks down, and then you step on it, and it launches you into the air. Oh, you didn't know about the surgery table bones? Yeah, I'm so sorry to just drop that out of nowhere. You take your pals over here. You pop them in here, and then you grab a trait like Ferocious, increases attack. Dainty Eater or Diet Lover reduces hunger. Workaholic increases sanity. Work speed lowers attack. Mercy, ooh. And I have just enough. There we go, instantly more useful. She's gonna be my pal capturing pal. And then you just surgically attach certain traits to your pals. So, Mercy hit means that this pal will not reduce target's health below 1. Yeah, this game is fucked up. Like, sanity for your pals is a very real metric. You have to take good care of them or else they go insane. They get depressed. They get, like, broken bones and stuff. So, I take very good care of my pals in general, so it's not really an issue for me. But there are some people who, like, want max efficiency out of their pals, especially later in the game when the grind gets real. I'm not really an efficiency buff. I like things to work efficiently, but I'm not willing to, like, take penalties for that efficiency, if that makes sense. Oh my god, you guys are very efficient. And then hit R. Let's stow all this junk, because I'm not taking that with me. I don't have a spot for my mushrooms, do I? This is my hidden storage area. It is hidden so that I don't ruin the vibe of my base. Why didn't you go into the inventory then? I have a spot. Oh. I know why. Ingredients. There we go. Power materials, power materials. Those ones are sellable, though. Sellable ones go in here, if there's room. Boop, 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 boop. What can I check out? Let me think. What do I not need in here? Sure, yeah. So, I have, like, a full stack of stone in here, but honestly speaking, I should take, like, half of it out so that they stop overfilling it. That's fine for now. So I put my ammo in here, so I always know where it is. I put all of my major building materials like wood and stone and metal and my ingots in here. And that way when I go to another place and build a base, I'm a lot less likely to have issues like building that base. I don't have to like carry over all of my materials. I just need to carry enough for this guy, the guild chest. As long as I have enough to build this guy, then I can build a... Come here, baby. Let mama give you a lobotomy. Sorry, I just saw that, Bones. That's hilarious. But yeah, I'm a lot less likely to, like, have to take multiple trips in order to get a new base off the ground. Where do I want to put those? I think I'll put them over here. That's power materials again. So, the sellable materials, I tend to... get a lot of doing dungeons and stuff. And I hoard them because they sell for a lot. They're worth selling, but like not if you have to take trips frequently. But let me get back to the tour real quick, and then we'll get going. So we've got Grojiro knocked. We've got Herbal. He gives you CPR if you die. So he uses its healing powers to restore 30% of players' max health when they're incapacitated. So if you like fall and you're dying, he'll just straight up give you CPR. This is T-Fant. They restore 20% of players' health when it falls below 30%. So this one will heal you before you go down. This one will heal you after you go down. Oh, this one is the one that increases logging efficiency. Yeah, see, I was looking for this the other day, and for some reason I thought it was Paparai, and when it wasn't, I was like, oh, I don't know who it is now. It was Gumas. So I have in here a party preset called Miners. This one reduces the weight of ore. This one reduces the weight of stone and increases my mining efficiency. So between the two of them, I can carry a lot more mined materials back to the base than I would be able to otherwise. I need to get a Turtical Terra and add it to that team too. But I could also add in Gumos to one of these, and it would make my ability to carry wood more efficient too. So then there's Paparai. He's got a little top knot and a wooden sword in his tail. He's probably one of the cutest early new pals they added, right along Clove, or Clovey. Just a little lop rabbit. It looks so much like cinnamon roll, but like, it's so cute. I love it so much. I guess it could also look like Skiploom. But like, I love this new design. And then there's Jolt Hog. He's a grenade. This is the ice one, also a grenade. This is Depresso. When activated, caffeine inoculation. When activated, Depresso chugs an entire energy drink, increasing its movement speed and work speed by 100%. Oh, every pal in here could be legally distinct something or other. But, like, legitimately, I love these designs so much. Like, none of them are lazy in the way that you would expect from, like, a Fakemon fan game to sometimes be. Like, Fakemon fan games will have, like, 12 really good designs that are unique, and then others that are just, it's a blue cat, it's a green squirrel, it's, you know? But these ones, whether it be the shape of their ear, the little hair detail, the tail constantly moving and animating in a way that actually makes it look like a tail and not like a thing stuck to its back. All of the designs and animations have so much, like, actual effort put into them that I just love it. Like, even Pangolin sits here and bounces like a little fella. He's just a penguin, just a little guy, but he's so cute. He honestly looks more like a, what's the game called? A Dragon Quest monster design instead of a Pokemon one. Pan King is just a bigger Pangolin because this guy is a pirate captain and these guys are his shipmates. There's Hoocrates. He looks like he'd be grading my paper and knock me off, like, 10 points for forgetting a comma. And it's an Oxford comma at that. And then there's Melpaca. She is so cute. I don't even know what this one would be taking inspiration from, honestly. She's just adorable. And then there's King Paka. I still haven't gone back to fight him. I need to do that. He's a big bouncy boy. He's like stonking huge. Like a double-decker bus from England would look small compared to this guy. There's Daydream, who I love, but gets in the way constantly and so is no longer allowed to be part of my party. I love her. I love her to pieces, but she blocks my camera and I can't be having that long term. It's bugging me. There's Tansy with his little weed leaf on his forehead. And then Tansy Ignis with his little maple leaf. It's so stinking cute. That's one of my favorite Ignis designs, just because it turns like a regular leaf into an autumn leaf. And there's Nox, who, again, looks like a Dragon Quest design. I hope I'm not crazy for saying that. That's just what this looks like to me. Like part of a fantasy RPG story where you have a pet. There's Flambelle, or Flambella. There's so many of these that could be pronounced two ways, and they don't have anybody say their names out loud like I get with Pokemon, so I'm just assuming for half of these which one is the correct pronunciation. But she's so stinking cute with her little hair gloopies. And then there's Ruby, probably one of the weaker fire designs, but she's really low level. She gives you flame organs, so I can't really complain, but like, she's just a fire deer. And then we've got Mao, who is a fantastic design with a borderline useless ability. Sometimes digs up gold coins when assigned to the ranch, which is like, it's helpful early game, but then as you get further into the game, you get so much like loot and stuff that you really don't need a pal dedicated to your ranch that digs up coins. Like if she had a chance to drop leather too, that would be really useful if she had like 2 uses. But because it's just gold coins, it's not really useful. This one drops ice organs, which would be useful. Are you like killing / hacking them up? No. So, well, kind of. When I gun them down, I have a mercy ring on so they don't die, and then I'll catch them in a pal sphere, and then I get the rewards for getting them. But then they end up in here, like my tiny army of cremisses, or Crogiro, or cloves, depresso, you know? So, like, they're not like being butchered. However, I could. There's a way to butcher them in order to get more stuff out of them. So, and then in addition, if I had my Ring of Mercy off and I gunned these 2 down, they would definitely be dead. Like, you cannot capture them anymore dead. Like, Pokemon's like, oh, you can't capture a fainted Pokemon, and I'm always like, why? They're still there, right? This game, they take the ambiguity out of it. They're dead. The reason you can't capture them in a PAL sphere is because they're dead. So... he's so cute with his little paws. I'm gonna grab some ammo before we go. Alright, back to the tour. So, she has the ability to drop ice organs, but no ability to drop gold coins. So again, would be useful for the ice organs, except I have another one that drops me more ice organs than this guy. So still, unfortunately, useless unless I just want to have her on my team. However, she has rare drops of sapphire, and this one drops gold coins. So if you're just, like, mowing them down in a dungeon... Why are your textures not loaded? You look naked. But if you're just, like, mowing them down in a dungeon, they're still worth it. Rush Ore. This one can increase your efficiency destroying stone by 500%, but only while mounted. So you have to be on his back mining in order to get this ability, and it's just not useful past the early stages of the game. And then after that, he's only really useful for his work. and his leather and bone. So these are guys that you hunt down in the wild for resources more than you would actually capture them for your base. This is Fox Sparks. She's a little flamethrower. Equips the player and transforms into a flamethrower. You tuck her underneath your arm and literally just squeeze her little belly and she shoots fire for you. And then I have a frost thrower. She's so cute. I love her so much. But I only found the one through an egg, so... Oh yeah, I forgot about the blender. So, Saint is correct. We don't butcher them usually. If you capture them and bring them back to your base, and you put them in this guy, which doesn't at all look like a blender, does it, you guys? It doesn't look like a blender at all. You pop them in here, say, I'll just pick a random one that has a decent thing. That's fine. So you take this one, and then you're like, I hate coward, bottomless stomach. This one's bottomless stomach and unstable. Definitely don't want that. And then this one's a pacifist. You chuck all of them in here. Condensation complete. Cremis has become stronger thanks to the noble sacrifice of its companions. You definitely just blended them up and fed them to this one. And now it's a 1-star. And now its farming capability... Oh, oops, wrong button. Now its farming capability, the little fence over there to the right, is a level 3 instead of a level 2. And it's more efficient. You literally feed him his brethren and he gets better. This game's so fucked up, I love it. And, like, my favorite part about it is, like, there's a lot of grind where I have to catch a whole bunch of these in order to get abilities that I actually want on my pals. Like Insomnia or Vampirism or any of the other really good ones that I can't think of at the moment. But because that means that you end up with a lot of pals due to the RNG of the situation, you always have ones that you can stuff into the good ones to make them stronger. So even if you're not getting what you want, you're still like making progress towards having more better ones. And the more powerful pals you have, the more you can send on your expeditions. So let me go send that off now that I have my adventuring party with me. Because if I'm not careful and I set this up to auto-select pals for the expedition, I end up accidentally putting my party in. So you can see it says 199% reward. This will increase like to, I think, close to 1,000%. So I'll get double rewards from sending this expedition out. And then they just go into this little thing up here. It's definitely attached to something. It doesn't just sit on top of my base like a portal to nowhere. This was the only spot I had any room for this thing in the base. Because if I set it down there, the circle's not really wide enough. I already have that altar taking up the biggest free space down there. And then a whole bunch of resources are on this side. And if I put down anything, this overwrites those. And those are the whole reason I set my base up here. Because I need polymer from those quartz deposits. That Floppy's still awake. But it's fine. I have the ability to add insomnia onto my pals now, so I don't need to catch nighttime pals as much. Yeah, see, my cow gets to work through the night now because I have surgically attached insomnia, work slave Sirius, and workaholic onto him. Her. She's a girl. She now works forever. Yeah, it's a lot like Candy, except they're not coy about you trading literal hundreds of Pokemon for candy like they are in Pokemon Go, or pretend that it just comes out of nowhere like it does in the mainstream games during raids. Then you've got Killamari. Killamari modifies your glider. It enables a gentle float during the beginning of gliding that extends the time. So essentially when I start gliding, I don't lose any height when Killamari is in my team for like a little bit. But I still go slow. Versus Gale Claw, who is the best glider pal, and everybody should have at least one slot dedicated to this guy. At least until, you know, later in the game when you can get maybe a better one. But, like, Gale Claw is so fucking broken. I got him up to 3 stars just to make his gliding performance better. I am now faster and glide longer and use less stamina in order to do it. I barely used any stamina to do that. It's so good. Gale Claw is so good, you guys. And he never leaves my party. But Cake recommended a way to make him useful. If I give him an explosion ability, if I get one of these with an explosion immunity ability, and then give him the explosion moves, he won't be hurt by the explosion, and he'll just be a homing bomb, essentially. And so that's the strat that I'm going to use on my Gale Clawsing, is how he's going to be a permanent member of the party until I miraculously find another glider pal. But the thing is, like, this game doesn't just go, oh, this is the early game glider pal, this is the late game glider pal. Like, some of these abilities are literally unique to the pals. So I might not find another perfect Gale Claw replacement. He could literally just be good until endgame, when I have, like, a jetpack and enough flying pals that I definitely don't need a glider pal anymore. But he's so convenient to use compared to the flying pals that I'll just keep using him, you know? It's so useful and quick. But yeah, early on, Killamari really makes the glider more useful when it's like sapping your energy really quickly. And okay, let me show you guys really quick what it looks like when I don't have Gale Claw, just so that you have a frame of reference. And remember, I have like the 3rd glider, so this one's really good. That's it. I drop like a rock practically, and I glide at the speed of my walk. So, with him, and that took less energy. It's so good. Alright, I hope you had fun. I'll see you soon. Alright, and then we've got Fuddler, who's actually really useful. I kind of discredited him early on, but his ability improves the player's mining efficiency by 30%, and it reduces stone weight by 80%. One of the things that I did not realize... I love you. I hope you have a good day. Everybody say bye to Bones. Bones has to go. One of the things I didn't realize early on was these are blue. And something I learned because of Gale Claw is blue abilities will scale as you get more stars on them. So this mining efficiency is going to go up. This stone weight reduction is going to go up as I add more stars onto this guy. So Fuddler is going to be part of my mining team pretty much permanently, and I'm going to catch as many of them as I can in order to get them as efficient as possible. This one's mostly just a riding pal. I like this one's design more, but the one that I got's like not very useful. Not very useful. This one, while mounted, increases lumbering efficiency. So he's like the pretty version of Roar. No, Rushor. And then this one increases lumbering work suitability level for all other base pals by 1. So, for instance, if I have a login camp, I can have this guy out and he'll make all of my lumbering pals much more efficient. So this guy's got lumbering 2, but if I have a whole bunch that have like lumbering 3, this guy will turn them into lumbering 4 for no extra cost. And he only requires like 2 food. So that's actually a really good trade-off if I needed to mass produce wood, which I do not. And then we've got Dire Howl. This one, I swear, is, like, perfect for Farandax because she's also a wolf. She's a little barky boy. Oh, and he is one of the fastest ground mounts in the game. Can be ridden, moves slightly faster than most mounts. If you get him with Runner, Infinite Stamina, other Riding Pal exclusive passives, then this guy can move like a frickin' bullet. However, again, my glider is more convenient for me to pull out, so I tend not to use the mounted pals unless I need to fly. And right now, all of the flying pals I have access to are too slow for me. Capridy is really good if you've got a base that is just full of either mining or lumbering pals, ones that are meant for collecting resources predominantly, and not for, like... Sorry, pigeon's over there going absolutely mad. And not for, like, any other task. So if you need, like, max efficiency, you put down a ranch, you pop, like, 1 or maybe at most 2 if you have, like, a lot of really high food capacity pals in there. And they'll just drop berries. And those red berries are enough to sustain your pals. They'll not enjoy that as much. They'll need to eat a lot more frequently. They'll be really inefficient, but if you want to go absolute bare minimum camp without risking the sanity of the pals that you put in there, Capridy is very good for just the bare minimum food supply. And then Capridy Knocked drops venom glands, which would be slightly more useful if I didn't have Depresso, who does the same thing, but also mines and also transports and also does handiwork. So Capridy Knocked fills a niche, but it's not a big enough niche to be really worth it. Where was I? There we go. Then there's Swee. This one's a bundle of fluff. Honestly, I thought that these guys would be the next, like, wool pal, because they drop Swee hair and wool, and you'd think that would be, like, the next stage of that, but no. While in party increases the attack and defense of Sweepa. And you notice how it doesn't say that it doesn't stack? This pal's attack and defense increase by 12% for each Swee in the party. And that increases when you condense him. So if you condense these guys, this percentage will go up. And so you can increase his attack and defense by over 100%, I think. But these guys are not so useful that that's worth giving up every slot in your party unless you're going up against something that really needs an ice pal. So it is definitely funny though, so highly recommend these guys for the meme. Then there's Turticle. He's very useful because that ore weight efficiency is worth its weight in fucking ore, I guess, but like it's so good. Legitimately, without this, ore mining is so fucking tedious. But that's the thing. The game knows that. They know that you mining ore is going to be tedious, so they give you a pal to make it more bearable. I love it. It's so it's so well thought out. And then there's Turtical Terra, which I need. And then there's Hang You. While in the party, modifies the performance of the equipped glider, enables slow ascension while gliding. The only reason I don't use this one in tandem with Gale Claw is you can only have one glider pulse effect. So if I want that slow ascension, I give up this mobility. Which sucks, so I don't do it. Then there's Woolly Pup. These guys are actually really good. They sometimes drop cotton candy when in a ranch. While at base, reduces hunger depletion rate of base pals by 10%. Does not stack. But you notice it's blue again. So if you condense these down and get a stronger Woolly Pup, then they'll reduce the hunger depletion by more. They'll drop more cotton candy. These guys can get really efficient, and that cotton candy, let me show you real quick. It does not go bad. It gives you 5 nutrition, 5 sanity. So these guys are essentially a cheat code for a base that is just barely evening out as far as sanity goes. And it gives you a quick treat that you can give pals in order to keep them efficient. So you just, like, if they're in here, you just move them 1 slot forward, and then everybody who comes to eat something will get a big sanity boost as they have to eat like 10 of these in order to get enough satiety. See, that one just ate a berry. But it's not going to fill them full of much nutrition compared to the 80 that you get from the salad. So the salad is more efficient than the plain red berries. That's why cooking food is worth it. There's no recipe selected, so... I'm trying to figure out which one of these I want for me. I think I'll go Gale Claw Stew because it's uncommon, which means it's going to be probably the best nutrition I can get out of my current stuff. So I just set that up, and now over here, ooh, too far. I have a free slot where the Gale Claw used to be because now it's being cooked. Or at least it should be being cooked. Hey, you. Make that one instead. So you have to be careful when throwing pals onto things like this. There are 49 things in this thing, and as you can see, they'll pick it up and move it. But then once that runs out, once he's no longer got anything to cook over here, he won't move over to the other stations. Not that he could anyway. He won't move over to the other stations because I have him set to this station. So while that's good in the short term to make sure that somebody's over here doing it. Hello, Cake. You have clean a little for Magic Night today. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, anytime I have D&D night, I am usually lurking in your chat somewhere. Sometimes I just forget to mention it, but I try to like pull up your streams on D&D night. I'm just going over like literally everything that I've learned so far for some reason while I'm going through my pals. I'm doing a little like mini tour. I'm currently on Woolly Pup and how useful they are for maintaining the sanity of your base. And then Mazzarina is actually really, really important. Milk is a hard resource to come across outside of Mazzarina, which is why I spent so much money getting those stats onto this Mazzarina. The insomnia means that she doesn't sleep. The work slave and serious mean that she doesn't go insane as quickly, and workaholic increases work speed. Actually, no, one of those also increases work speed. But essentially, she functions as fast as possible for a PAL that can't have a... they're called rainbow passives, but they're the blue ones. The pretty blue ones. Let me see if I can't find one of the ones that has... I believe I had a B-guard with the rainbow ability. Right, vampiric. So you see that shiny blue one? That one's called a rainbow ability. And those ones are more powerful than the gold ones, and definitely more powerful than the regular ones. But yeah, you'll definitely want Mazzarina because those milks, they'll carry them into here, but they go bad super fast. So I pick them up and I store them. And then they come over to this guy. For whatever reason, they refuse to default to this one unless there's literally nowhere else for them to take it. But in here, your supplies don't diminish. They'll just keep going. I'm so... Is it this side? Please tell me it was this side. No, it wasn't. It was this side. Making my way downtown. So as you can see, I've got a lot of stone now. I will not be hurting for stone ever. But because supplies don't go bad in here, you can store as much milk as you want and it won't go off. Or any cooking supplies that are annoying to farm because they go off so quickly, you stick them in here and then you don't have to worry about it so much. This is a great place if you're gonna like hunt down Mamarest for meat. You stick them in here, it won't go bad. And then you can cook them up whenever you need to. This is going to be my adventuring food for today. Alright, continuing on with the little mini tour. There's as a robe. Roby. Forgetting how to rotate these guys. I love this one's design, honestly. I know it's just kind of like Servine, but like with hair and ribbons and on the water. But like, I like water snakes. Water snakes are like my favorite variety of snakes in creature designs. If you're going to make a snake, it should either be an ice snake or a water snake, in my opinion. And then this is Sparkit, legally distinct from Pikachu, because Pikachu is a mouse, and this is quite clearly cat. This is Kelpsy. This is a hippocampus design, which I love. I love mythological creatures just as much as I love regular creatures. It's like a tiny little Loch Ness monster. It's so cute. Rabunny, which is, I think, Athena's favorite. Which I love the little scarf it has. And the ribbon. The literal ribbon. And then Rabunny Botan is actually really useful because they plant. They use handiwork, gathering, transporting. But they also increase efficiency by 200% when working at a weapon workbench, weapon assembly line, or other related facilities. So if you've got a weapons base, or like a weapons workbench, I think that's this one. No, that's the sphere one. Should be this one. So if you've got a weapons workbench, those guys will make every other PAL more efficient, I think. At the very least, they'll be more efficient. So if their work suitability is 200%, means that it'll be close to 4. And they don't require as much food, so having that 4 work suitability is really useful in bases like this. So if you're going to be mass producing a lot of ammo, you should do that here instead of over here. As you can see, I did not follow my own advice and make all of my course ammo over here. But the reason behind that is because I built this last thing and I had that going since last time before that was built. So the reason Rabani wasn't getting that bonus was because I wasn't using it on the correct workbench, but I had put like literally all of my supplies into the bullets already, and I wasn't gonna redo it because it's just time, and I have time. And this is Jelliet. She is very cute. While in the party, she increases items gained from fishing by 55%. And while Jelliet and Jelroy are in your base, Jelliet's watering work speed increases by 50%. So she's both a good fishing party pal and a good base pal. If her watering suitability is 2, and you have a Jelroy, it's closer to like 3. So if you condense a whole bunch of pals into Jelliet, and she becomes a 3, she becomes like a 4.5. Same for Jelroy. Except Jelroy is a nighttime pal and doesn't sleep. So if you have 1 Jelliet in your base and like 3 Jelroy, the Jelroy will work through the night. They'll be more efficient at watering. And so whenever your plant pals wake up, because there are no nighttime plant pals, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, whenever your plant pals wake up, they can immediately harvest everything and get everything replanted for Jelroy the following night. So it's a very efficient setup to have Jelroy as your watering pals. You know, until later when inevitably it... There we go. Leave that to not go off. And then I always go down by like 10 so that the salad ingredients in here never dip below 1. Because if they do, that spot can be taken up by something else. And as you can see, I want to collect the honey in here. And so I need a big barrier between the honey and the food that they're actually eating so that this can increase. Because, well, not increase. I don't have a bee guard out because I need so much fucking wool right now. How is my wool looking? $400? Not bad. But yeah, I was like completely out of wool for a while. And I need it in order to make high quality cloth. You see, it takes 10 wool. So like this stuff doesn't go very far. Of course, I only have like 40 leather. But I really need that high quality cloth going forward, so I need to get a serpent today too. Which should be in the direction of the volcano. Amioni are just so stinking cute. They also have a watering suitability, handiwork, and transporting. But the issue is they'll water unless you tell them not to. And while their suitability increases the work suitability of watering pals by 1, it doesn't work on them unless there are 2 of them in the base. So if you're going to have them in the base, you should have them on handiwork and transporting, and then have a Jelliet and Gelroy getting their watering abilities boosted so that these 2 can help out around the base, but you're not like wasting 2 slots on making them almost useful, you know? Let me look to see if that's... Yeah, and this one isn't blue, so if you condense them, this isn't getting any stronger. You'll just randomly increase these ones. And then there's Galeclaw, my best boy forevers. And then there's Wispaw, my other best boy forevers, because look at him. Look at him. I love him. There's Nightwing, who's named after one of the best Robins. One of, because he is not the best Robin. Fight me. There's Tombat, who just sounds like Crow whenever she's mad at Pigeon. There's Toko, who is an asshole. He'll run right up to you and ruin your whole day with explosions. He's like if a creeper had the ability to sprint. There's Univolt, the electric horse. He has electricity generating 3. But he's a party pal, so while he's in the party, he improves the players and pals' electric damage to weak points by 25%, which means you have to get, like, headshots and stuff. But the issue with that is, like, I have to be doing electric damage to the enemy in order for that to take effect. Which is fine if I have electric arrows, but I do not have electric arrows. If I have electric grenades, that's fine, but I don't know if I can use those to crit, so... I don't know when this one's ability comes into play just yet, but... I will not fight you. Jason Todd is the superior Robin. I agree! So, like, I think Dick Grayson was the Robin that defined what Robin is, and then Jason Todd is the one who defined, like, what Robin should be. If that makes sense. Because, like, Dick Grayson determined that Robin was a symbol of hope. He determined that Robin was the, like, perfectly trained, hyper-efficient hero that can lead a team, yada yada. But Jason Todd is the one who determined that Robin should be a symbol for a better tomorrow. He's the one who put all of his effort into charities and making sure that the unfortunate people in Gotham still felt like they had a hero for them. Wow, I've been talking so long that the expedition's back. That's not good. Don't get me started talking about Jason Todd. I will keep going. I know I was obsessed with John Constantine, but I am just as obsessed with Jason Todd. It's just Jason Todd was not nearly as broken as John Constantine was in DCDL. And see, now that I'm getting Galeclaw frequently from those, I'll be able to make this recipe more often, because it just requires berries and Galeclaw. I'll get to that. But yeah, that's gonna be my adventuring food. Alright, let's see, where was I? There's Gobfin, and I think these ones had... Okay, so, when activated, attacks target enemy with Aqua Gun. When this pal uses Aqua Gun, it has 1.1 damage multiplier, but that's blue, so that increases as your Gobfins increase in star rank. Also, while in party, increases the player's attack by 10%. It does not say that it does not stack, meaning this blue ability, if you have a whole bunch of level 4-star gobfins in your party, your attack ability could increase like exponentially because that's a percentage increase. So every time I increase my attack, then the attack modifier gets added onto that, and I will be doing ridiculous amounts of damage with my little pew pew, you know? I hope you guys don't mind me going into the abilities of all of these ones, because I always find the abilities that they do really interesting. So like with Loot Moon, this one's better in your party, because while in your party, increases the player's melee weapon attack speed by 15%. If you play with swords, Loot Moon is really useful because that 15 is blue, and you can have a party full of like gobfins and one Loot Moon, and that means that your attack will be stronger and faster. You're here for it because then you don't have to read. Yeah, you'll be like, wait, Jaden mentioned somewhere in his endless ranting that there's a pal that has the ability to lumber, and then you'll forget that it was fucking Gumas, just like I did. And then there's Cognito, which I swear had a different ability. I could have sworn, but no, it's when activated, grants night vision to see in dark places. Activate again to turn off. So like, if you have this one out, you can just straight up see in the dark. I have not used it yet. I want to use it, but I'm not going to do that on one of these streams where I'm trying to be efficient. Which I'm being so efficient right now, you guys. I'm being so efficient. Sometimes digs up bone when assigned to the ranch. That's actually really useful because the only other method I have for getting bone right now is putting Vixie out, and Vixie takes forever because she digs up a whole bunch of arrows and house spheres, which would be useful if I were using these pal spheres anymore, but I'm not. I might as well put them away because I don't use them. But, I'm actually going to put them away because, again, not using them. But I'll pick them up off the ground, so, like, actually, I'll keep the green ones for now. Those are still sometimes useful. I really wanted to have more pal spheres ready for today, though. Didn't mean to pick those up. I'll try to get some going at least. These ones just require regular ingots, so... That's finished. That way. Then my Gelroys will come over and help me out. They're so cute. Their little sweater paw hands. Their little toothy grins. Little toothy grins. Okay. So yeah, that bone, when assigned to the ranch, is very useful because bone is used to make like concrete and stuff. So you'll need a significant amount of it. So do get yourself some cognitos and feel free to condense them. Their abilities aren't blue though, so don't expect that to increase very much. Can be ridden while in party. Player gains +2 cold resistance. It does not need to be out for that to be active though. It just needs to be in the party. So, say you're going to the winter area and you have the heat resistant armor but not the cold resistant armor. Pop this guy in your party, you won't have to worry about it, you know? But I use the cold resistant armor because it just looks so fucking good on me. Look at it. Look at me, I'm so cool. I'm so cool now. Ugh. I love the fucking blue on my gauntlets and my shoes. It's so good. All right. So yeah, this one's a great cold weather pal. Muffly, while in party, increases the capture rate of pals afflicted with freeze. That is very good if you use frost grenades, if you have another pal that has the ability to freeze people easily. So this one, if you're going with like a frost build, is very useful for capturing pals. I am not going to be using frost. I'm going to be using mostly dark, so this one isn't useful to me. But he's got 2 cooling, and he's got transporting, so he's useful in the base because he only uses like 3 food and does 2 cooling. And if you condense him, that cooling's going to go up, so he's still useful. While in party, increases attack of grass pals by 15%, does not stack. This one's not very useful in your party. It's much more useful in your base for the planting, handiwork, gathering, medicine, and transporting, because that medicine stat is really useful. However, they kind of got like outpaced by other ones that have that 2-2-2-2 setup. So while I like these ones a lot, it's actually more efficient for me to use Floppy, who also has 2-2-2 and 1. The medicine isn't important for Floppy right now because I have pals with a medicine capability that are better. Like for instance, this one also has medicine production. And I always have one of these out whenever I have any ranch pals, because this one, while at base, increases the farming work suitability for all base pals. So my Mazzarina down there with 3 farming suitability, that's because of Cinnamoth, which is around here somewhere. So because of that, my Mazzarina is a higher ability. I need to catch more Mazzarinas and condense them down to make this one as efficient as possible. But I'm not too worried about it right now because she's perfectly efficient for what I need. And then there's Puffult with his cute little afro, his little lion's mane. I love him so much with his little blue cheeks. While at base, increases the generating work, electricity work suitability level of all other base pals by 1. So because I have 2 out, both of them are producing 3 instead of 2. But if I were to, for instance, add a Grizzbolt out into the base, which has electricity suitability of 5, it would go up to 6. So if you only have one of those out and you have one really efficient electricity producing pal out as well, that's going to be plenty. You won't have to worry about it. But for right now, I just have 2 of them out because they're so cute and they're so small. And they only require 3 food as opposed to Grizzbolt, which requires probably close to like 5 or 8. Between 5 and 8. There's Alpha Dran, who I still need to catch. I haven't done so yet. They're very cute, but they're a pretty slow flying pal. But I did just catch some van worms because they spawn around my new mining base, which I will show you guys before we head out. These ones are assholes, though, so if you see a van worm, keep a very wide distance because they will hunt you down. They're so aggressive. And they're dark pals, so that when night falls, they're still awake, so there's no, like, escaping them just because it's nighttime. And then these ones were a random spawn. Sometimes you'll get those random spawns wandering around that aren't normally there. That's what happened with this one. Just like 3 of them wandered through, and I was just like, yes, please. Because they're ice and dark type, they've got the cooling ability. if I need someone to keep something cool through the night and I don't have a pal with insomnia, which I do, and I don't have to worry about it. But if I didn't, these ones would be able to do that throughout the night and I wouldn't have to worry about my food going off. Valet is very useful. However, he uses 5 food, so if you have him in your base, he's going to eat up a lot of food. However, he's a ranching pal, so if you have him in your ranch, he's going to drop almost every type of seed. Not every type of seed, because there are a couple that he doesn't. I think he doesn't drop berry seeds. I think he doesn't drop berry seeds, because otherwise this would be much higher than it is. But he drops pretty much every other type of seed. So when I eventually move into making like potato soup, once I have enough milk that I'll never have to worry about running out, I'll start making these farms over here grow potatoes instead of tomatoes and lettuce. And then I will just have potatoes going instead. And when I have the potatoes going, I'll be able to make... Where was it? No. It was a soup. It was blue. This one. Gratin. A dish made by coating potatoes with sauce and baking them to perfection. So it just requires flour, potato, and milk. So I still have my wheat going. It's still coming over here and sitting in here. You can also reset the timer on these by doing that. As you can see, the tomatoes go a lot further than the wheat, the lettuce, but that's okay because I have another recipe over here that uses tomatoes. I just need flour for it. So I'll use the aquatic pal fluids and the tomatoes in order to make high quality fishing bait, which is the lowest quality I will ever craft. I don't fuck with this. This is more effort than it's worth. But I just recently had one available to me. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Where was it? There's a recipe. Yeah. Deluxe bait. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock this, but it requires onions, carrot, and flour. And so, deluxe bait isn't practical right now because I would have to have an onion and carrot farm instead of a lettuce and tomato farm, and those don't equal an easy to produce recipe. But I did just unlock this one for cake, and this one requires flowers, eggs, honey, tomato, and lettuce, so it doesn't require any milk. So if I have some chickpea going, some flour going, I can make like a ton of these pretty easily. And the pals that eat it will lay 2 eggs at once instead of just 1. I'll get 2 for every cake. So this vegetable cake is really good. There was another one up here that was also good, but it's less convenient to make. I can't remember where it was. Well, it's not important. That one, I believe, gives you the ability to get higher random passives, which would be good later on, but right now, like, I'm still at the phase where making cakes at all is still kind of resource intensive, so I'm not worried about it right now. That's why I've been going so hard on milk and other resources that I need to make cakes. It's so that when I do start making cakes, I can make a significant amount of them to get me started. All right, Did I launch that expedition? It's been long enough that I thought I would have heard that. Anyway. Yeah, it's in progress. But yeah, so if you don't want Valet on farming, you need to put down one of those workstation things, which I believe I had over here. Did I? I guess it didn't. It's essentially just this. You slap this down somewhere and you tell Valet not to go to the ranch, and then he'll farm like the other ones do. And he's got 3s. He requires more food, but he's more efficient, so later on in the game you won't need as many. The lumber one is the acorn looking at mother. Yes, he is. That is a good way to remember it, the fact that he looks like a little acorn. So B-Guard are frustrating in the same way that Toko Toko is. They'll just run up to you, explode, ruin your whole last day. But they produce honey, and honey is so useful. Like, I don't think there's a cake recipe that doesn't require honey. So you will need a B-Guard at some point. Or any other Pal that produces honey. But B-Guard is probably the best bet you're going to get for producing honey. You can buy it, but, like, you're going to want that money for the surgery table more than you are going to want it for buying honey. And then there's Elizabeth. And essentially they work similar to Sweet and Sweepa. While in party, increases Elizabeth's attack. And I don't have an Elizabeth because I got lucky with his B-Guards. I have not come across an Elizabeth yet. I have seen one somewhere, though. But I think I was just flying over an area, so I don't remember where it was. But I can check the habitat and find her. Okay, so she's above the Gobfin area. In this area. Good to know. But yeah, so she is one of those pals that if you have like a party of B-Guards, she'll become really powerful. But that's if you want one pal to be really strong and none of the other ones to be as helpful. So probably not the strat I'm going with. Then there's Lavander. While fighting together, she grants the player and Lavander a lifesteal effect that restores 5% of damage dealt as health. So you see that that's blue, so if you condense these, that percentage is going to go up. And even 5% is really good healing. Because, like, everybody has so much memory wiping medicine. They can drop cake. They can drop mushrooms and cake. And whatever the heck memory wiping medicine is. Okay, so I'm going to be hunting down a lot more Lavanders. Off stream. There's Grintail. He can be ridden, and while in party, picking up a Pal egg has a 50% chance of receiving 1 extra Pal egg, which is fine if you're going for eggs. But I think it doesn't say that it doesn't affect breeding eggs. So if you have this guy in your party when you go to pick up the eggs from the breeding station, you might be able to get extras from that. So that's something to consider. I will test that later and let you guys know if that works. Tarantras can be ridden, and she's so cute, and I love her, even though she's a scaly spider with the lens eyes. You can see that she's got a little bubble around her eyes, like she's wearing goggles. It's so cute. I Additionally, can shoot a spiderweb grapple and move at high speed. So, if any of you know how to do the grapple cancel, I don't know how to do that. I've never gotten the hang of the grappling gun, but I'm going to craft that off stream and get really good at that off stream, so that when you guys come back, you don't have to watch me struggle so much. But she can do it as a rideable mount. So, like, it's pretty cool. Least Punk, too cool to be seen. This is the one that makes you invisible. Least Punk and the player become invisible, making them undetectable to enemies for 10 seconds. The 10 seconds is blue. The more you condense them, the longer that ability lasts. Then there's Gory Rat. I've seen them because they're literally right across this little gap into that area over there. Because I went up there to grit that thing. But yeah, they're just like right over there. They're pretty high level though, so I don't want to fuck with them too much just yet. But they're pretty cool looking. However, I remember them stomping the absolute crap out of me, so I'm going to be careful around them. This one can be ridden to travel on water and sometimes drops leather when assigned to a ranch. So I believe I caught one of these last time. They have watering 3 and farming 2, but they're never going to not be farming unless your ranch is full. But that leather is really important because, like, right now I'm getting a whole bunch of wool, but I also need leather. So I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna find my serpent, wherever it is. There we go. Heavyweight, regular, stronghold strategist, farmhand. Okay, that's really fucking good. Okay, because he has farmhand. This one's got work slave. This one's just a regular. So I'm going to take the farmhand one and pop him out here. He's going to go to sleep, which is fine. But when he gets started, I'll be getting both wool and leather. And you can see his farming suitability is at 4 instead of the 2 that it's supposed to be, because of the abilities I've got going on. Because he has farmhand, that increases his work suitability. In addition to Cinnamoth also increasing his work suitability. So, like, legitimately, he's going to be dropping so much leather I won't have to worry about anything for a while. So that's really, really, really good. Then I've got Serpent Terra. While in party, the player's attacks inflict Muddy 2 does not stack. So Muddy is a status ability that I believe slows down people. So if I have this one in my party, I believe people will be like trudging through mud when I shoot them. So that's really good if I'm going up against people that I don't want to have as much mobility as normal. Robin Quill increases bow damage, which loops back around into being useful once the compact bow becomes available. I have unlocked the compact bow. It does 1,000 damage. It's really powerful. If you can find a higher tier recipe for it, that'll make it even better. But it requires reinforced arrows. And I have not unlocked the other flavors of reinforced arrows. I'm not sure there will be other flavors of reinforced arrows. But essentially, because it requires a different type of arrow, I don't want to get started down that path if I can't add, like, elemental abilities onto those arrows. Because that's what makes arrows really useful compared to guns. Besides, I'm so close to getting a full-on assault rifle. Then the drafting table is also really good. the schematics that I keep getting that are like green tier. If I get enough of them, I can level them up to blue and then later purple, I think. And that will allow my schematics to level up significantly. So if I can find more makeshift assault rifle schematics, not this one. Not this one. This one. If I can find enough of these, I can craft a better one than this. But if I find a higher tier gun schematic, I'm gonna have to leave the makeshift assault rifle behind, even though it only uses coarse ammo, which is cheap to make. It'll be worth it for an increased damage output, unless I can suddenly get this thing from 200 to like 400 attack. Because it fires quickly, but it takes forever to reload, and that reload time only goes down with higher tier guns. And then there's Floppy. While in party, she appears near the player and automatically picks up nearby items. This is only really useful if, like, you're going through dungeons and stuff. Other than that, it's not really all that useful. But she's got the 2-2-2-1 work suit ability. She flies, so she doesn't get caught up on stuff, and she's fast enough that her flying around gathering stuff is very useful. So that's why I have them as my planting pals. They've both got insomnia now so that they don't sleep through the night. You can see these guys still sleep through the night. Eventually I'll get all of them set up to where they work through the night, seeing as how their sanity is not low enough for them to need to sleep to recover it. Because I feed them good quality food. This is Wixen. When activated, Wixen changes the player's attack type to fire and increases attack by 30. So those are two separate abilities. But you have to activate it, so I don't know how useful it is. But she's a Kindling 3, Handiwork 3, Transporting 2 pal. And because of that, she can be pretty good if you don't have access to Incineram, who is 3-2-2 with mining. That mining is what puts him over the edge and makes him my preferred fire pal right now. If not, I would be farming Wixen in order to get more of her. But that increases attack ability is pretty good. So if you have one of these in your party, if you give her other passive, well, if you find ones with passives that increase your attack on top of this, then she would be a very good pal to have to make you more powerful. There's Catrice. While in party, neutral pals drop 40% more items when defeated. That is really good if you're like me and you find Memogs around. Memogs will drop dog coin, and dog coin is annoying to farm because you're essentially just waiting around for someone to come attack your base, essentially. Yeah, that's all good. And then let me just sort this. So none of these were intentional captures. I just keep fat fingering the Q button when I'm trying to like move around in a fight because I panic and spam. So I've just accidentally been catching humans. I will eventually do something with them. Because you can see they have different work suit abilities. They're all really bad, though. But there is something that I will be doing with them. But yeah, so she's really good if you're going to be catching and farming Memogs for dog coins. This is my current flying pal. I only use him if I really need to cover distance without getting interrupted with fights. That's what I use him for. That's it. Right now, flying pals are just so slow that it's not really worth. Oh, Colson, you disagree about Jason Todd being the superior Robin? Who's your favorite Robin? Because I'm so normal about the Robins. I definitely hate talking about that. This one's Elgrove. I found him 2 places now. I can't remember the other one, but the first one that I found him was the first Sanctuary when I was going after Grisbolt. And while I love his planting, lumbering, transporting, mining, and gathering skills, the issue is he takes so much food right now. At those levels, it's not really worth it. So that's the only reason that he's not one of my planting pals. Then there's Lunaris, who is going to be in my party permanently until I find a better one. While in party, spheres home in on pals carry weight increases by 300, which is literally like 6 levels worth of carrying weight. It's so good. And that homing, I will throw 2 spheres at one pal, and then the second homing sphere will just sit there and spin right where the person got captured, so that when they come out of the sphere, they get hit by the second sphere immediately. Legitimately, so useful. Highly recommend you get her if you can. Then there's Dynawesome, can be ridden while in party, increases defense of dragon pals by 15%. So, like, if you've got a lot of dragon pals, that can be pretty useful, but, like, mostly I got her because she's cute. She's, like, strong, so, like, if you have her in your party for a pal that you can both ride and use offensively, she's good for that, but, like, mostly I have her because she's cute. Mammorest is so good for this meat, because he drops high-quality pal oil, and he would be one of the early sources of that. But really the only reason I want him is because of the Mammorest steak. Because holy shit. Like, if I could feed my pals Mammorest steak, that would be phenomenal. So yeah, Mammorest is one of those things I would keep in my pal box in order to make sure that they don't go off, because they're worth their weight in gold. Your favorite is Tim Drake, but he hasn't been written very well for a while now. Yeah, I don't know why. Modern writers don't really know what to do with him ever since Damien. Yeah. So Tim Drake was probably the best Robin out of all of them. Not because he's better than Dick Grayson at anything, or because Jason Todd is worse than him at anything. He was the best Robin because he took to it with an enthusiasm and a unique spin that made him stand out without overshadowing Batman, without overshadowing the others. His, like, unique approach to being Robin was pretty much perfect for the dynamic of Batman and Robin. And even, like, without Batman, you still have the, like, detective aspect of Batman in his stories. The problem is when they introduced Damian, he lost the title of Robin, and he doesn't work as well without it. Like, as Red Robin, he's still just Robin, but now he doesn't have that team dynamic. He's just kind of like... He's been, like, left out to dry, pretty much. A lot of the writers don't really know what to lean into with him anymore, especially because he doesn't have, Young Justice going currently, I don't think. So he doesn't have his friends to play off of. Like, he's such a good character, but he plays off of other people well. So if he's not playing off of other people, he just ends up being Batman, but in a different, worse costume. So, like, I really hope that they give my boy some love soon. I need to find those gloopies. I think they were towards the volcano. I'm going to look. I keep forgetting. But yeah, Memorist, while they give you Pal Oil, the thing that's really useful about them is actually their meat, because it just gives you so much nutrition. But they're like minimum level 30 something, so like if you're gonna fight a Memorist, you need to be ready. Or outlevel them. While mounted, increases logging efficiency by 200%, mining efficiency by 500. That would be good if riding them to do those things wasn't so cumbersome. They also do lumbering and mining at pretty high efficiencies for the amount of food that they take. But they're gigantic. So if you're gonna go with Memorist, you're gonna need giant doors. You're gonna need big open spaces. And you're gonna need a lot of room for them to maneuver. I set this one up to be kind of future-proof. That's why my doorways are as big as they are. And why I don't have too much stuff underneath only one tile heights. To make sure that they can move through the facility well. Carbon Ancient Civilization course. I need to figure out where to get Ancient Civilization course. I also need to farm some more Paldium. I'm just gonna get more of these. I slowly have Paldium coming in from those expeditions, but it's much more efficient if I do a round of taking my mining pals out and then hitting all of those dungeons and then just getting the giant Paldium ore veins that are in there. I think they have an idea for him, but it's pretty risky. I don't know if anyone would go for it, but I'd make him stop being Red Robin entirely, make him a legit detective under his own name. I'd partner him with the 2 questions and make it a combo supernatural / odd detective stories. Think House MD, but private detective work. He'd be the Holmes of DC. I think that would be a really good use for him, but I don't know if the 2 questions would play off of him as well as, like, Superboy or, like, even, Barbara will play off of Tim Drake really well, but the questions are a little close to his own personality. I don't know if they would be able to support him as people for him to play off of. Maybe if Huntress were also in there, because she's got a good personality to play off of him and doesn't get enough spotlight. I also think they have no idea what they're doing with Huntress lately. But, like, have him play off of Huntress, have him play off of Oracle, and have him, like, maybe not directly working with the questions, but, like, have the questions be like the Falcones are for... Hello, Athena. We're talking about lots of things right now. This is practically just a chatting stream at this point. I have not played Palworld at all. I'm just going through my Palpedia, showing all of the different pals I have now, and talking... yeah, question would be... Yeah, OG question would be a good foil, but, like, I think for... Yeah, Renee Montoya would be a much better, like, partner in crime for him. But for people who, like, play off of him in that way that brings out his playful side, I think both Oracle and Huntress would be really good at that. We're sitting here brainstorming ways for DC to write Tim Drake better so that he can be in more stories, because the boy's been lost since they took away Robin from him. The next one's Petalia. She's probably my favorite planting pal, but because she, like, takes so much food, I'm only going to start using her once I get to the point that I can go all in on potatoes. Because then I'll just need the milk and the wheat and the potatoes, and that will be enough food to sustain 2 Petalias easy. Their abilities, when activated, Soothing Blossoms restore the player's health by 75%. Yes, I actually want to do that. That's one of the first things that I'm going to do once I start breeding, is breed different pals that I will... Yeah, ones that would take, like, for fucking ever for me to find anywhere naturally. And then I can breed a Lilene Noct, and I'm hoping that one has a planting suitability too, but, like, works through the night, so that I don't have to put Insomnia on them. Yeah, it's a really nice heal, but you have to activate it yourself. Unlike T-Fant and unlike Herbal, Petalia, you have to hit F in order to activate, which is fine if you already have her out and you already, like, have in mind that you need to heal. I tend to forget for a while, so I need to get better at not doing that. But Petalia is one of those that if I could frickin' find any with good passives... I'll show you what I have right now, but essentially I'm not getting any with passives that are worth having on my team just yet. But they'll probably be replacing Catrus when I do. So... While at base, the planting work suitability for all of their base pals goes up by 1. So if I have 2 of these, 4 in planting will go up to a 5 for both of them. So that's going to be really good. That's why they're going to be my base pals. But, like, I'm just getting the basic shit when catching them right now. Like, this is the closest I've gotten to a good one, and it's got heavyweight, ferocious, cold-blooded, and dragon killer. This one increases defense, which is good because I want her tanky. Increases ice attack damage, useless. Decreases incoming dragon damage, okay, but she's not really weak to dragons, so there's no reason. And this one increases attack, which is fine. These 2 are worth it. These 2 are kind of useless. So if I were to use this one, I would go to the surgery table and replace this one and this one with something that either benefits me or benefits the Petalia. But so far, this is the closest I have to a good Petalia. This one's a slacker, useless. This noble increases their cell value. Like, I'm not getting any with, like, the really good abilities. So I'm going to continually catch Petalias until I find, like, a really, really good one. This one's a good start, but I want to find, like, a really good one. And then I will condense these ones down into that one, increasing that 75% because it's a blue stat. That 75% will increase as they gain stars. It's 75% without any stars. So, like, it's going to be, like, probably close to like 95 by the time I'm done. And then, sorry, I took a sip of water. I've seen Leafan. I'm going to get her. She's so stinking cute. I have no idea what her stats are. But, like, I mean, look at her puffy legs. Look at her little tail. Look at her twin tails. Oh my god, I love her so much. Oh, by the way, guys, we might have Bubble Yum joining us later. So I will finally figure out how to do multiplayer later. If any of you guys would like to join, I will gladly direct message you the link. Though you'd be starting from, like, level 1. So do be aware of that. You hatched her? Do you know what you bred together to get her? Yes, she's like a little Chun-Li, but panda and cute, and oh my god, I would squeeze the ever-living life out of her. Then there's Incineram. I love him. He's probably my favorite fire pal so far. Oh, you just found an egg? That's fair. Yeah, the Mossanda forest. Yeah, I know where that is. I know where to go get her. I just haven't gone that way so far. I flew over the area to map it out because I was looking for equipment to get, but I didn't stop because we weren't exploring that area together on stream. And I only catch new pals on stream, so that's why I've seen her, but I have not caught her. I know where she is. I can go there, just not today. And then these guys, you get these ones from raids. They will attack your base, and they have higher mining than the regular kind. They have higher transporting and higher handiwork, but they don't have any kindling. And so, they're useful. They're very useful, but, like, not so much so that I would use them in place of Incineram unless I'm only mining. So that's why those ones are exclusively at my mining base. I don't know why I keep clicking off. Then there's Daisy. I went to this area on stream, but they're very high level, so I wasn't about to pick off a group of them and get my ass handed to me. So I don't have any daisies. But I do have one Daisy Noct who I got from a random, small, regular run-of-the-mill dark egg. So, like, I have her, but I'm not supposed to. Not yet. And then there's Relaxosaurus. This is the mascot of the game, believe it or not. Cativa, Chillet, Depresso, Lamball, those ones are all mascots, but this is the actual icon for the game. This is the one that is there. Remember me, look at me, I am the mascot. Pal. And this is like if Barney threw hands. He's cute, he's adorable, he does watering really well, but he eats so much that it's not really worth it. But they just trample you if they're given the chance. And then I saw some Relaxosaurus Luxes, but they were like equal to my level. There were 3 of them, and they were all huddled together. I was not fighting that. There's Foxicle, which I love. She's got Cooling 4, Farming 3. Super good. If you have Cinemoth, that Farming 3 goes up to 4. If you have her with the Farm Hand ability, that goes up to 5, and she drops ice organs. This is why that Mao Christ is completely useless to me, because this one has like double the farming suitability of Mao Christ, drops ice organs, and also does cooling, all better than she does, and I can get her once every like couple hours from right here. Level 15. It's so easy to get her. Like, legitimately, if you need a cold pal, this one's here, but get this one. This one's the best one for just cold. For just cold. And she'll give you so many ice organs, you will never have to worry about them again. Alright, we're starting to thin out here, but I've seen Mossanda. I have not gotten him, because he's in the area that I haven't been to yet. Yeah, remember they're not gender locked. So I can send that if you want. Is that? Oh, send the breeding combos? Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll probably just catch them. It's okay. Yeah, she's in there with Musanda, so I'll be getting both of them at the same time. I'm not worried about that. But this one, I found in a dungeon, in a random cage. I got so lucky. He's got electricity generating 4, handiwork 3, lumbering 4, transporting 4. He's so good that legitimately I'll be replacing one of my little puff volts with Musanda Lux before too long. I just need to get my food production leveled up before I do that. And I'll be switching over to Patalia once I do that, so that they don't take so stinking long to do everything. Guys. Guys. As if they're taking too long. Then there's Chillet, of course, our baby, our sweet little noodle. There's Dig Toys. I love the drills. I love how shiny they are. This guy will follow the player while spinning, increasing ore mining efficiency by 800. This is really good in tandem with Turticle. Yes, Chilla is Cake's War Weasel. I believe Cake had a Chillet Ignis, but I can't remember. But Chillet Ignis just looks like if Chillet is blue, then Chillet Ignis is like Sakura pink. It's so cute. But this guy is really useful for a mining group. I only have the one though, and like they're big and I have to have them out while I'm mining, so I'm not using him just yet because like I only have so many spots. But he will be part of my mining team going forward, I think. Then there's Bronze Cherry. Somehow I miraculously still don't have one. I could have sworn I caught one of these on stream. Then there's Dumud, which if you can find this guy in this area, get him. He's also in this area and this area. But if you can find him in this area, he'll be a low enough level that you can grab him. Grab him because I hit the wrong button again. While in party, increases ground type pals. That's not it. Sometimes drops high quality pal oil when assigned to the ranch. That is so useful for crafting guns and stuff. Like, pal oil is really annoying to get, so if you can get yourself a Demud and you can get one of these suitability books for farming and slap it on him, it's so good. Especially if you can set him up to work through the night like I have with a bunch of my pals. Highly recommend Demud. Like, you guys know how much well, you might not know how much I love Quagsire, but like, imagine if Quagsire literally handed you like liquid oil and like in infinite amounts. It's so useful. Highly recommend Demud. And he's so cute, and he does watering too and mining. He's so cute. Look at him, he's just a landfish. Then there's Braloha. Bralo. How you broskies doing? I love this guy. I love his name. He's so funny. While he's in your base, increases egg production speeds of pals assigned to the breeding farm by 20%. So if you assign him to planting, gathering, and mining in your base while you've got a breeding farm going, legitimately, he's just like a passive boost to that. So highly recommend. Yes, I am, and I feed them good food, and I give them little hot springs, and I allow them to take breaks, and I also give them comfy beds full of hay and shit. I'm replacing these ones with the regular ones soon. I just need a lot more cloth. That's why I have Cremis out right now, producing cloth. I just need like industrial amounts of both wool and leather right now. So that's why these aren't the fancy beds. They will be. Just, I need a little bit more time before doing that. I'm also thinking about increasing the number of pals I can have at my base. But I'm only going to do that once I've already maxed it out. Like, it feels cheap if I do it early. So I'm going to wait until I'm a little further along and I've got my base completely maxed out before I do that. I also want my third base, too. Because that's the one that I'm going to use for breeding. Alright, that was Braloha. Blaze Howl. This one has Kindling 5. Can be ridden legitimately just so cool. Like, he's a dragon dog. He's got floating wings. He's got giant stonking horns and an underbite. He's so cool. I love him. But he eats so much, and he's so big, that legitimately I don't use him in the base. I use him in my party, and then pop him down in the base in order to increase these guys' efficiency with stuff like this, so that they don't have to spend all their time doing it. 50 more. So let's Blaze Howl. I'm getting towards the end. I saw this guy shortly at Sakurajima, I think it was, but he was so much stronger than me, I didn't want to risk him destroying me, because he would have. I got this one from an egg. He's got Mining 1. While in party, increases the offensive ground pals by 15%. He feels like a starting guy, but I haven't found what area he's supposed to be from. Skutless I've seen, but he's a little too high level for me to want to fight him just yet. But this guy's a swordfish. He's a swordfish. This right, the thing on top of his head is a handle. You guys can't see my mouse. But yeah, I love that guy. I've seen Anubis, I ran screaming from him. Mimog, I finally got 5 of. These guys are so good for dropping dog coin and training manuals that, again, if you have the intention of farming these guys, have this one, Catress. Have Catress in your party because she increases the rate of drop for neutral pals, and Mimogs are neutral pals. So, highly recommend that if you're going to be farming dog coin off of Mimogs, that you have Catress in your party. Xenovator, they only spawn around meteors as far as I'm aware. They are not very broken. While in party, increases damage of the last bullet fired from full auto weapon by 100%, which is good if you have a smaller clip. But, like, it's not an unfathomable ability. None of his lumbering or transporting skills are that good for the amount of food he takes. He's mostly just super cool. So, like, it's sad, but I don't think I'll ever really be using him. We're almost at the end, guys. I've got Grizzbolt. He's got electricity generating 5, handiwork, lumbering, and transporting all really high. But because he requires so much food, I only use him from my party as an extra. So, like, say I have these things that are kind of struggling to get power produced because my little guys are struggling to keep up with the production, I'll toss down Grisbolt. And you'll notice that my Grisbolt has Zoe attached. Zoe's a permanent part of my party now, because I finished her quest. So yeah, this one just functions like a regular Grisbolt, but let me show you something cool. Full credit to Saint for this. In my party, if I select Zoe... Oh no, she works like a regular one. Okay, so this one functions like a regular Grisbolt, so I would need more Grisbolts in order to level her up. However, there's another version of Zoe, and that version of Zoe just counts as a human instead of a PAL. So any human, any one of these guys can be condensed down into her. And that area has a merchant who sells the tomato and lettuce seeds. Okay, I've missed more than I thought I did. Hold on. Rain is a slave driver. Shame. Head. Base for breeding. You fox. The place Howl Knocked has purple. Oh my god, blue-purple flames. That sounds so cool. I was just about to say the same. It is so pretty. Oh, I showed you the mushroom dong when I did the randomizer. Yeah, you did. It was so cute. I didn't expect it to be so strong when I found it in game. And that area has a merchant who sells tomato and lettuce seeds. I don't really need tomato and lettuce seeds because Valet drops every type of seed, so the seeds are not an issue for me. But I appreciate the information because I'm sure anybody who doesn't have a Valet would probably need that early on. What's the hay about? I missed that part. Grisbolt and Catris Ignis equals Leaf Fan. I don't have Catris Ignis, but I will consider getting that. Oh yeah, that's right. Catris and Wixen are supposed to be like rival owls. Oh, yeah, Valet is really hard to catch. I don't know why. He's just like, no, I refuse. I refuse, but I'm very stubborn. But Catris has an Ignis form, and Wixen has a dark form, so they basically just cosplay as each other. It's weirdly cute. But yeah, I'm probably gonna get a Catris Ignis for my final fire pal in my party, I think. Because, like, if she still has the part where neutral pals drop 40% more items, then she'd still be useful. If not, then it'd probably turn into, like, ice pals drop more, which less useful. But, she'd still have the ability, the 10% chance to prevent pal spheres from being consumed. And that one's blue, so if I increase her levels, like I should be, then she will save me more spheres. Let me check real quick, see how many I have to put into that. So at just 1 star level, it increases to 15%. So you should get about 5% every star level, I think. But that, like, almost doubled the amount of chance I have to not use a pal sphere. There are kittens screaming upstairs. Alright, so that's Grisbolt. I defeated Lylene, but I have not gotten her, so I don't know what any of her stats are. So I'm gonna have to breed Petalia for her. And that's the last one I have, so we can finally actually play the game if you guys want. Alright. Come on, guys. I put Mercy hit on Lunaris, so she'll be my pal catching pal now. And then I'm still trying to figure out how to get my Gale Claw, the explosion resistant ability. And then I will give him one of those fruits that makes him explode. And that will increase his usability in battle. Let's see. So our current mission is to search for clues about the next tower. So that's where we're going next. So we're currently over here. We're heading this way. So I'm going to go over to where this Arsox is, and I'm gonna go up through here. Because the thing's over here, somewhere between these two. And I don't have this travel point, so I have to use this one. Mossanda plus Petalia equals Lylene. That's useful to know. I will be... more Loop Moon. I will I forgot he had a pal there. I was like... why is my cat meowing so loud? Oh yeah, that's where I got the serpent from. Tempted to get more, but he has farmhand. I don't need more right now. Depresso. No, I don't need Depresso. Alright, so because my glider is so high now, I want to see how far over this I can get before I start dropping. I'm heading that way. There's one right there, though. This is the hard part about traveling around. I get tempted to go literally everywhere all the time. So I just glided across that entire body of water. I came from right there. That's so good. I hardly used any stamina to do that. Guys, get Gale Claw. Get Gale Claw and then condense the shit out of him. Woolly Pups. Oop. I need that. There's a journal over here, guys. And a chest. Castaway's journal. Oh, that's a silver key one. Right. There's a pal sphere over there, but I'm not fucking with the Loop Moons just for that. Let's go beat up this base. Oh my god, level 15. We're gonna beat them up and then some. Oh, no, not you. Not you. Hold on. Destroy them. You're so cute. I love your stubby little tail. Oh my gosh. Like, nothing survives her. I love it. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I love these guys. They'll just come over and eat a corpse. It's hilarious. I did that mostly for the kinship peach. Those are very useful when you finally replace one of your pals with a new one that's better. To get their friendship up, their trust. their trust stat up quickly, but the little ones take so much that I need a lot of them. So for me, I like the flying pals later in the game, but I'm at the stage right now where I just don't have one that's fast enough for me to want to. So we're heading this way. And because I find the glider so fun compared to pulling out my flying pal and then mounting my flying pal and then ascending and descending as separate mechanics, separate button presses, it's kind of nice to just... Ooh, I could kill you. I could kill you dead. Give me your meat. Oh, I got 2. I forgot they dropped 2. They're so good for hunting. So I know there's a settlement out this way somewhere. I think it follows a coastline somewhere. So I've never really gotten to it, but... destroy him. Yeah, some of these, they'll summon a pal that you have to defeat in order for you to get the thing. Dog coin musket schematic 3. I'm gonna have to check that out when I get back because muskets are like disproportionately strong. They take forever to reload, but like for a single shot they do a lot of damage, and I think they use same ammo that I have right now, the course ammo. There's a fire egg right there, but I'm heading that way. But I can climb up and glide down. Okay. You can see me literally weighing my options for how to use my glider every time. Like, it's so fun. It reminds me a lot of the feeling I got with Breath of the Wild, where climbing and gliding are half the fun of traveling across the map. So I don't really care if it takes a while to climb up the side of a cliff, because once I get up the side of the cliff, I get to glide down. Do I have heat resistant shirt? Yes, I do. Good. Yeah, I cannot be burnt right now. Well, I can be burned, but I can't be... Did I grab the egg? Yes, I did. Okay. Because there's another one right there. But I don't care that it takes me a little while to climb up, as long as, in exchange, I get to glide further, you know? It feels like a give and take instead of just... I have to wait X amount of time to get there because I'm running at a consistent speed. It's so dumb. It's literally like the logical fallacy that causes people to only put in like $20 at a gas tank, knowing full well that the next time they show up, it could be more expensive. Look at you! No! Oh wow, first try. I need to not use the glider while I'm reloading. That's the thing that always causes me to stop reloading. There's a dungeon up there. gonna say right here. I do that so that eventually when I come back to this area, I can do a quick loop of where all the known dungeons are. Oh, it's purple, so I can grab it. Ooh, and I got some ammo. And some Palworlds. The Palworlds are way more useful. You, get in the ball. Nope. Good job, buddy. No. I swear, I tried to reload. Ooh! Workaholic, farmhand, philanthropist. Those are three very different ones, but they're all gold. There's some demuds down there. There's the Lee's punk up there. Some sort of ruin up here. With a stretched out texture. There's my first waypoint over here. And then I'll glide down there and get whatever that is. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. That homing is so useful. Get the ball. Don't make me shoot you more. Yeah, there should be a lot of salvage in this area. Oh, this one's easy. Gimme. Refined metal armor schematic 2. That might be better than what I'm wearing. Regardless, this is what I will be looking like because I'm going to use the like the vanity in order to make sure that this is what I'm going to look like, even if it's not what I'm wearing. But it will mean that I'll have less cold resistance, so that's the trade-off. But only if that's actually better than what I'm wearing. Kelpsy Ignises, which drop flame organs. I believe. I'm pretty sure. Because they don't drop PAL fluid anymore. Yeah, if you can catch them before they notice you, before one of their friends attacks me and becomes aggressive, then they don't become aggressive. They'll just let me shoot them in the face and then do this. And then I reload. It's very peaceful. Jesus, why are there so many of you? I'm probably holding that down longer than I need to. There's my Mimag trophy. I knew there'd be something in these. There are too many of them here for it not to have something. They're starting to give me the yellow ones. Oh, didn't like that sound. That looks like it's supposed to be something, but it's not. Like there's supposed to be like a wandering trader spawn there or something. Ooh. Large pal soul. Just laying on the ground there. Greyhound. I'm so tempted to grab those, but I don't want to be shot at. I'll find them pretty soon. I love how many good boys there are in this game. So many doggos. I also love how much decoration there is in the game. Like, I could have a settlement look like I'm actually living out of it, but, you know, need more fire. Hey, you there, could you bring me 10 pieces of hardwood? To build a proper sacred fire, I need decent quality wood. I hope you can help me. 10 hardwood? Yeah, I can do that. Oh, thank you. This should keep the fire burning for a bit longer. That's it. She couldn't walk 2 feet. Can't I use extension? Oh, whatever. See what you have. Always a good place to get ammo. Okay. You guys calm down in there. Oh my god, why are you in jail? What did you do? This guy's working here happily, so you have to have done something. Okay, the trophies there are fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. Wise Hunter. Hey, I'm the one who monitors the balance of this region's ecosystem, keeping an eye on the PAL population. Right now, I'm looking for someone who can help reduce their numbers. However, I can't bring myself to kill innocent pals. You, on the other hand, you're a pal tamer, right? The more pals you capture, the more I'll reward you. Ah, so you've captured 100? Not bad at all. Thanks for helping out with the ecosystem management. Here's the promised reward. Ah, so you've captured 200. Stamina remedy. Ah, so you've captured 300. Training manual XL. That one's actually worth something. Ah, so you've captured 400. Speed remedy. I've had so many of those, dude. Ah, so you've captured 500. Applied mining. That's actually really good. 600. Ah, vital remedy. Alright. Working towards 700.
Hey.
There is a pal trader near here, isn't there? Usually a settlement will have pal traders. Hey, I'm not crazy. Am I missing it? Oh, there he is. He's sitting. Your Flambell is cute. Hey there, I've got great pals in stock. No funny business, only legit trading, guaranteed. Guys, I could get a pink flack. Sorry, fuck. Sure, why not? I could just sell these guys. Actually, I'm still using those guys for wool. These guys, however. Ooh, Farmhand is so good on him. Oh yeah, I'm not getting rid of any fuddlers. I need that guy as strong as possible. God, they play those sound effects way too often. That one's only good if I can ride them, but I can't. Oh yeah, I got a lucky one. I should have that one be the one in my base. We'll call that good for now. I just wanted fewer pals to sort through every time I open that menu. Alright, so I've got this. I need to find this person right here. Sensitive-nosed PIDF officer. I am so tempted to just destroy you. Ah, you're a pal tamer, huh? Must be a decent one, if you've made it all the way out here. Me? I was stationed in this village by the PIDF. To tell you the truth, there's been some trouble going on lately. I've actually got a request for you if you're interested. I am struggling to read. I'm excited. They just released the new DLC for Pokopia, so I need to pick that up to go play underwater. Egg. Athena is fun to play with. You almost have to put a leash on her or she grabs every egg out there. That's fair. I don't blame her. Eggs are life. You almost have to, yeah. This is where Blaze Howl Knocks are. Ooh. I'll have to keep an eye out. Also the boss here, the third tower, is false advertisement. Interesting. Yes. Right, so I was hoping you could look into a strange group active in this area, the Brothers of Eternal Pyre. Lately, they've been challenging random people to fights, wild pals too, but they don't push anyone who turns them down. They're not demanding money or goods either, not knowing their reasons for doing so is putting the villagers on edge. You'll want to start by asking one of the locals about a recent encounter. Thanks in advance. God, that repetitive meowing is driving me insane. Oh my god. There's just a Catress in here. So sticky. She's playing on the computer. It's over here. Oh. Hi, tell me everything. Star-loving villager. Hey, you a pal tamer? What's that? Brothers of Eternal Pyre? Oh, sure. Had a run-in with one of them just the other day. There I was, just hauling some kindling, when he comes up to me saying, "You look like a dude who gets it. Come on, let's pump it up." I was too freaked out to do anything but turn the guy down, and he looked pretty bummed about it. They never used to get up in your face like that before. You know, that reminds me, if you want to hear more about the good old days, you ought to talk to the porter. The porter. Here's a volcano. All the way up there. All the way up there. Okay. The only problem with the glider is running uphill. Bushi. Guys, I need Bushi. Bushi's love, Bushi's life. He can teleport, so I have to be very careful in this fight. That's what I thought. Healing coach, sure, definitely. Bushi's known for being very gentle and encouraging. Ah! I forgot! They do that! Stay in the ball! Ow. Was that ice? You asshole. Fucker. Spear to Zen my ass. Oh, there's an asshole over here. What level are you? 38. Oh, thanks. Alright, I've got 2 Bushi. I'm satisfied for now. Oh, and I found an updraft. That's all I need. Or gale, or whatever the heck they're called. I call them updrafts because in Breath of the Wild, if you have, like, enough fire going on... Oh, there's a fire egg. If you have enough fires going on, it creates an updraft, and an updraft catches your glider, and it makes you ascend. So, for instance, if you're fighting a Lionel and they cause enough fire, then it'll create that updraft. You can use that to get away from the Lionel quickly to get a little bit of distance between you and it to prepare your next attack. And then you pull out your bow and you do the little quick time thing in order to shoot it as many times as you can before you land. Lunaris means I don't even need to fucking aim. Vanworms. Don't want to get caught by them. They'll beat me up. This area is probably going to be a lot more hostile than the other ones we've been in so far. They're cranky because the temperature's too hot over here. I'm mostly joking, though. Bushi are aggressive because they want a good fight against a strong opponent. Vanworms are just assholes. So, Athena, what makes this boss a false advertisement? Oh, Mimok, my darling. I don't have any stone. Is there a rock? Any rock? Anyone at all? Nope. Alright, I'll just have to use the best sphere I have and hope for the best. Well, that didn't work. I forgot how quickly they break out of their stun. Stay right here for a second. Alright, hopefully he stopped running. Somewhere. Yep, right here.
Yeah.
Nice. And I got 54 dog coins out of that. That's why they're worth having Catrus in your party for. 54 is a significant increase over like 30. Especially for how like annoying dog coin is to grind. This water looks so fucking pretty. You can tell by the little embers in the air that the temperature is really hot around here. There we go, over here. If you see me panning the camera around, I'm trying to find where the quest marker is pointing, so that I don't walk straight past it. Because I have a bad habit of doing that in video games. Especially when the environment's as interesting as this one is. That looks bigger than a large one. Or maybe it's just a medium. Yeah, it's a medium. Dang it. There's a fishing spot over there too. Maybe I can get a gloopy. Volcano Quarter. You want to know more about the Brothers of Eternal Pyre? They used to be fairly chill for a group that worships fire. They kept to their mountain and spent their days training. When they lost their leader, it seemed like they would completely fizzle out. That's about when their new head honcho showed up, some guy called Axel. Apparently, the brothers found out he passed out somewhere, but he was a pretty passionate guy for someone who was found down and out. That really resonated with the group, I guess. Ever since then, the brothers have been, well, a little too hot to handle. That's about it. I can tell you about That's about all I can tell you about them, though. If you're planning on digging deeper, try not to burn yourself getting too close. I have to go all the way back down, which means I'm grabbing a waypoint up here somewhere after I grab these. You can also fish from the back of a riding pal, for the record. I'm hoping for a gloopy, but I'm not, like, expecting one. It's not nighttime. And these don't look like octopi. Yep, kelp sickness. Why did you knock me into the water? Supply drop, apparently. Right over there. Ooh, red one. I'm getting that updraft. And the spooshy. So if I drop this right over here, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let me go ahead and drink a whole bunch of these. Drink. Drink. I have a stamina. That's really good. Extremely valuable elixir that permanently raises stamina when consumed. Stop mining. No. Oh, these guys drop copper keys, by the way. So if you ever just want to farm keys, that's how you do it. You beat these guys up. Alright, let's get to that updraft and get up there. Grab that and then get back. Please go up higher than I think you will. Oh, no, never mind. There's a chain of them. Oh, missed it. That looks sick as fuck. I'm the chief judge of the World Pal exhibition. I came to this region to see Maldron. Go away. Okay. Hello, Bushi. I must kill you now. What'd you get in the frickin' ball? I'm even using a higher level of ball. I'm done wasting my nice ones on you. Fuck, how did I miss? Are you hitting those guys? Ah, shit. Get in the ball. Well, I apparently caught them. Miraculously. I shouldn't have, but I did. That sucked. I didn't like that at all. That Bushi was mean. Let's see if these are any good. Oh, look at this. This is a Relaxosaurus effigy. We'll find out what that does when we get back to camp. I'm really glad I showed you guys where to get that Lunaris effigy and that herbal effigy. Because those are also really good effigies. Like, even one of them is really useful. This feels like there should be something back. I don't know why. Well, I got what I came here for. It's just a fast travel location. Guys, look at how much we've explored! That's it! Oh my goodness. Hey, you're back. What'd you manage to figure out? Okay, I get it now. So this Axel guy came along and rekindled their dying embers. Yeesh, what a pain. I mean, he doesn't sound like a bad guy. It just... he's taking things way too far. Sorry, but would you mind getting him to cool off? Getting his butt kicked would probably put a damper on things at least. Hey, could you go beat this guy up? He hasn't done anything wrong necessarily, but we're really annoyed by him. And don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your trouble too. You guys aren't helping the cop allegations. Who wants to bet that's a celery or something? Look at you! I just dropped an emerald. And a precious pelt. Yeah, I should probably clear my inventory a little bit, huh? Go grab those items. Which dock was I on? I can't wait to check that one out. $4,000 for just an emerald. Yeah. Oh my god, that one like increased my stamina by like 20. Holy shit. Alright, let's head back and check out these schematics. And then we'll check out the pals we just got. I forgot to grab these. Over here. Alright, so we should have, yes. Assault rifle 448 damage, but it requires assault rifle ammo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll craft that. Guys, I guess I'm going with the sniper rifle build. So cute. I'm going to go through so much less ammo now. Yeah, getting up early is, or late, is really taxing on the body. So, no harm, no foul. Hope you sleep well, Saint. Thank you for popping in. I have to put up a whole bunch of these incubators. Oh, I got some dog coin. Enough Italia. You can run, but you can't run. There's a cave there. Oh no, that's not a cave, that's just a gap. Well, I've caught enough battalias for tonight. For today. Today. So this is what I'm working towards next. I need to get high quality wooden boards, which requires fabric, if I remember correctly, and corrosive solvent. I need 10 corrosive solvent. Owie. My tummy's upset for some reason. I just need more cloth.
Yeah.
Let me put away my schematics. I can get more ones like this. I can bind to get this one up to epic instead of rare. That might be worth it. I'd have to craft a new type of a new type of ammo. And those ones, instead of requiring regular ingots, they require, let's see. So this requires ingots and gunpowder. This one requires ingots and gunpowder. But if I remember correctly, assault rifle ammo requires refined ingots, and that just requires more materials, which is fine. But because it requires more materials, I have to be a bit more sparing about how I get it, how much I get, so on and so forth. Especially because these guys have to smelt every single one. And you can see, he's been working on these fucking Palworld ingots for fucking ever. Just need high quality boards. Yeah, these require high quality cloth, hardwood, and regular wood to craft, which is why I haven't gotten many of them. How many do I need? 20 should be enough, right? 10. Yep. 20 is perfect. Oh! Ow. You ever sneeze so hard you lose brain cells? That's what that felt like. Thanks for the help, guys. That looks really good. Palmetal is essentially the cobalt tier of tools. Alright. Back out there. Oh no, wait, I was gonna look at the new pals we got real quick. So I've seen Greyhound. Oh, good. There are places to catch them, right up here. Check that out eventually. If you're knocked, catch them over here during the day. Can be ridden while mounted, changes player's attack type to dark, increases attack by 5%. These flames are so pretty. Bushi. When activated, attacks target enemy with, I want to say Iagari. So he's just an attack pal. But he's got kindling. He's just not really all that useful. Sometimes drops flame organ when in farm, one image. Not as useful as the aquatic pal fluids. Especially because I have another one that drops flame organs. I can't remember which one it was. No. No. Oops, for the back. Which one of you guys drops flame weapons? Was it you? Was it you? Yeah, she sometimes drops flame organs. She sometimes drops flame organs. Yeah, so this guy is not terribly helpful for that. Especially considering the farming isn't any higher than a regular ruby would be. And you. Island Party modifies the performance as a glider, enables gentle float, gliding for an extended time. It doesn't look like one that levels up, so. I'm the Kill Club. We could get some bell and horns. Going to the raid area so that my base pals don't try to join in on this fight. You're gonna be helping me out, Norris. Oh, you're so beautiful. The animations are so cool. Hold still. Oh, shit. Don't die, Westpaw. Not her. Oh my god, stop dodging. Takes me too long to reload. Ah! Oh, wow. Okay. Not a bunch of them there. Bye! I don't think I'm gonna win this one, guys. She still has a 0% chance to be caught. Well, now I've tried that, so I at least know what to prepare for next time. Salvia. My poor pals. Sorry I missed your message, Coulson. I hope you have a good time running errands. Hope you had fun. I got a call from Bubble Yum earlier when I was in that raid, so I'm gonna check in with her, make sure she hasn't said anything time sensitive. Here. Not that. Okay, so one of the cats got a meet and greet, so that's what that call was about. Fireball. Lightning ball. Neat. Alright, so we'll try Bella Noire again sometime soon, but for now. Ugh. Ah. In the meantime, whoop. We're gonna grab a few things. We're gonna go sell. Alright, we've got a whole bunch of these that are ready. Looks like only the big one that isn't, so... Since it's close to 5 minutes, I think it's fine for us to go ahead and open these. First one is... Gobfin Ignis. Second one is... Flambell. Next one is... Flambell. Next one is... Blaze Howl. Next one is... Incineram. Alrighty, let's get some more eggs in there. We've got a rocky egg. Can't put anything in there. We've got a normal egg. We've got a water egg. We've got a water egg. We've got a plant egg, and then I'm gonna put one of the frozen eggs in there for some variety. Got 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Gobfin Ignis, what is your ability? When activated, attacks targets with Spitfire while in party, increases player's attack by 10%. So these are just the fire equivalent of Gobfins, so pretty much the exact same thing, except they do kindling. Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break. I just need to use the bathroom and relax a little bit. I will be back in just a bit. I'll go ahead and put you guys on the Be Right Back screen so you have some music to listen to. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I very much had to pee. Alright, let's see. Hopefully, we can get one of the kittens that Bubble Yum fosters adopted so that she can, a fancy new home. Okay. Are my pals healed up? Yes, they are. There we go. Oh, the round of eggs is probably done too. Every last one of them. Okay. First one is a Damud. Second is a Petalia. The next one is a Nightwing. The next one is a Kelpsie. The next one is a Celeray. The next one is a Bunny Botan. And then we've got a Sweetie. I'll just leave those ones in there cooking. We'll be back for them later. Let's go sell some stuff. Mm-hmm. Ooh, wrong button. Go and catch some more Talia real quick, seeing as how it's nighttime and I won't fight back as hard. Vanguard's good. Stand the ball. Stand the ball. I'm gonna have the world's strongest battalion. As soon as I find one with good stats. And Catress, more Catress. So I thought we would have done more. What's funny is Grintail is a nighttime pal. They spawn in at night. But they also sleep at night because they're actually normal type. No, these battalion. You can't hide from me. There we go. A swimmer, come on. Yeah, that's the problem with only getting one shot. If you miss, you fuck it up. Seriously? Ooh, insomnia. The fuck are you doing? It literally curved around her head. And then this one just because it's green. And green means a rainbow stat. I think. Pretty sure. Not the one I wanted. There we go. Lavish hospitality. You guys see that over there? I do believe that be a me mug. Don't believe treasure chests just appear in the water like this. Need stone. I believe these give you a little stone. Sometimes. Any stone. Any stone at all. Guess that's not happening. Nice. There's where all the stone was. Yeah, I thought so. How's that only 300? Infinite stamina, and it's not a fucking rival pal, so that's useless. But I got an applied work suitability handbook. Oh, button. Thank goodness. And another me log. Seriously? Oh my god. Look, I was trying to give me the runaround. I sound so cute. Oh yeah, they only drop loot if I kill them. Hmm. Looks like I'll be grinding my actual stamina now instead of my work speed. Others have returned from their expedition. Ooh. Did I just run past the teleport point? I guess I did. Oops. Oh well, there's another cave down here. And an egg, let's go. And a Vitalia, let's go. Oh, that did nothing. I'm gonna get so many Vitalia, you guys don't even know. And some more B-guard. Oh, look, another Masanda Lux. Velvet! Get over here. Mine. It's just cloth. Velvet's super cool looking. Now he does just kind of look like, if, Darkrai were a little more humanoid. How'd you guys always spot me from so far away? Sure, whatever. Hopefully one of those was the boss one. Let's see. It's right outside the toilet. That looks sick. Mount Obsidian. Looks like they hadn't quite smoothed that spot down. So I know I need to get up there. However, I'm one flying pile away from being able to just do that. So instead, I'm gonna go down here and get that. Check that out. That out. And that out. We'll start with Big Skeleton Guy, because he's the closest. Moldron. C4 Markle-Bomb. Are you mad at me? I'm sure that's normal. There we go. It feels like a trap. Oops. Okay, that Moldron wanted to be my friend, though. Woohoo. This place has a lot of sulfur. Ooh. You look sick. Ragnarok. Where was that statue? I'll go back for it. I'll grab this one first. I know I saw a statue. Oh, there it is. It was just further away than I thought. Oh no, the Meemog died. Gotta check out this big statue and then I'll teleport back, drop off my stuff. Looks important over there. And I'll check it out on the way back, I guess. So I'm convinced that this thing's... Ooh. That's a crude oil deposit. And that's a Meemog. I don't know where the Meemog went.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's definitely Jetragon. Don't seem to be anything at the base of his feet. Let's see if he has anything on top of him. If not, then I'll glide around looking for where that Meemog went. Oh, it's just right there. Ooh. Another Meemog just burned. Nothing here. Oh no, wait, that's not a treasure chest. Ah, that was the Meemog that I saw. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take this. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh no, what am I gonna do? It's just a dungeon. Hmm. Don't trust Westpaw not to just run into the lava and sit there. Alright, we've uncovered quite a bit. There's a boss over this way. 2 fast travel points this way, another boss this way. This spot looks really fucking cool. So I'm thinking about setting up my my breeding base on one of the sanctuary islands. As long as I can find a safe spot away from the death lasers. Alright, I'm gonna return home. First egg is a verdant egg. We got herbal, verdant again. This one's huge. We got bronze cherry. Next is a frozen. We got sweepa. No, just sweet. Another frozen egg. Jolthog Christ. Got a common egg going in. A damp egg. Verdant. And then 3 fire eggs. 1 large. 1 large. 1 large. This one was rare. These were epic. So hopefully those get us something really good. Let's see how many dog coins we have. $700 means I can get 2 manuals. Let's take a look at our collection. Would like more reload master. Let's see. Add an attack points. Add defense. Can increase movement speed. Just skill cooldown reduction would be nice. So stinking cute.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Good girl. Why are there random Toko out here? I refuse. No, they're sleeping. I'm blowing bubbles. Yes, finally. Who do I want to risk killing first?
Yeah.
There we go. Got some B-guard in here. All over the place. These guys all over the place. And these things at night is much more convenient. Then I only need to worry about the nighttime pals attacking me. Godfin. What?
Yeah.
Serenity is good. Serious, I can add myself, so that's not too good.
Yeah. I don't think any of those ones were terribly great either. Heavyweight's pretty good. Serenity's really good. Interesting. He got a face, but he didn't. Hmm.
Interesting. Okay. Ah, let's see. You guys see that? Hmm. Some surgery. Already got ferocious. Hard skin, nimble. Most don't fly. Okay, I think that's about as good as I can get right now.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's like, what am I waiting on? What am I trying to do? I was gonna level up my, new Patalia. I can shoot pictures too. Ten of those only gets you up to trust level 2, but it's better than nothing. Level 40. I feel like 40 isn't high enough though. Wow, those really good mission returns. Alright. Let's... Right, we've got a common egg. We got a Toko Toko. We got a damp egg. We got a celery. We've got a verdant egg. We got a capridy. We've got a large scorching egg. We got a pyrin. We've got a large scorching egg. This one was a higher quality. That one got a moldron. Got one more large scorching egg that was higher quality. That one got a Supplay's Howl. Alright. Yeah, I've been having really bad luck with catching Catalia with any good abilities. But at least I have one. And short of getting into breeding, which is... I want to save that for my third base. Short of that, I don't think I'm going to get much better. This is my favorite part of the game. Sitting here and holding F. I think next time I play off stream, I'm just gonna have to grind up my stats a bunch. Need to get some more regular ingots going. Hello?
This lady's first cat. She's wanted a cat for so long. Like, the dog is now older, the dog is she's like, it's wanted a kitten, and now I figured it was the so, and her husband, this big, bulky, movie-looking guy, also was in the like, oh my god, I've never been.
She's gonna be so spoiled.
I know, and like going through like all the toys and being like, oh, you don't have any comments there? And they were like, okay, I'm ordering all this stuff online, like, right? And they're like, does she like anything else? What? Like, oh my god, for a second I was worried that that was her first cat, but now I'm like, you know what, never mind.
Someone's first cat, the hardest part is knowing if some of them are going to kill you.
Yeah, it's
Like if they just randomly start meowing at the wall, that's horrible.
So in honor of 2 cats, I got 2 new app mouths to open. Which one would you like to open?
Squishy.
Squishy. Squishy. It's the same ones I'm gonna lose it.
I'll be really sad. We're doing a quick unboxing, guys. Wish me luck on the AFML.
I'm so happy.
No. I can't believe, like, last minute we suddenly get a second.
I know, it was literally when I was waiting in line to exchange my earrings, and then I got the application, and we had been messaging for like the entire 3 hours. I wasn't even sure if they were gonna come. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I got the ninja.
Oh my god!
Oh, look at the ninja face! It's what? It's just a triangle. Oh no! So pretty! Which one did you get? We got the fucking... Yes! Oh
That's
my
the art cat.
god, yes! I've been wanting this one, yeah. Did you want the ninja one?
Let me see.
Here you go.
Oh my god, he's so... Yes, I'll take this one.
Yes.
If you're not...
Yeah, no, absolutely. These are the 2 that I'm really liking. These 2 right here. But also, but like I said, I also would kind of like this one. I love the little schoolgirl skirt that she has on. Of course, we already have this guy.
Yeah.
Be finding kittens new homes every day.
Yes. 2 for 1, my god.
I know, right? I was like, I am totally going to get a same one, aren't I? And I didn't. Yay.
I'm gonna stick him next to Donut. I think this one's Donut.
Thank you, Dad. Alright, I know I said I was going to play Palworld, but I've also been running for the past 4 hours.
Right. Relax a little bit, see if you're up for it in an hour or so. I go all day.
Awesome. I'm gonna get some food, because the only thing I've had today was a tomato. A singular
Any
tomato.
chance you would be willing to warm up my rice for me?
Yes. Do you want it all in the big bowl?
I'd like it in a plastic bowl. I don't care which one.
Got it. Do you want all of it?
Um,
Or did you want to save some of it?
maybe like half. Because
Gotcha.
that was a big container.
Yeah, I know, right?
Their
That's why I'm
container
so
was
excited.
Huge. For how
I
much?
know, that's why I had to stop myself from stopping and buying one now. People were like, don't do this to yourself. You have food at home. Don't. And I was like, but it was so big.
And it was so good though.
I know. Like, dang, I'm so happy we found that place.
Right? Sorry, we're over here gushing about a local Chinese place that we found. It's just like a couple blocks from us. It's right around the corner from us. But their prices are really good. They give you a lot of food, and it doesn't like I got the fried rice, and it's not very salty. That's it. That's the only complaint I have, is like it could use a smidge more salt. And if I douse a little bit of soy sauce on it, it just tastes so good. I know not everybody would be happy with having to season their rice after they get it, so I'm not like saying it's perfect or anything, but like I got so much for so little money. And their service was quick and snappy too. When I showed up, there were like 2 other people. She managed to take both of their orders and get us our food within like a pretty reasonable amount of time. She even like got a phone call, and she was quick to pick it up and be like, I'm sorry, let me put you on hold real quick, and then continue taking people's orders. It was great. I'd tell you the name of the store, but I'd be doxing myself, so maybe not. Go. So these ones I'm using specifically on some of those higher tier pals that I just want to guarantee will go into the ball. I'm probably going to save it for Bella Noire. I will try Bella Noire one more time, but I'm going to do that after I get some more high level pals over in the volcano area. Oh, I should a flying pal. It's not bad. I wish I knew what their flying speed was just by looking. Da-da-da. I already have this one saddled out. Okay. Sorry, Patalia. I know I just put you on my team, but you're gonna have to wait just a little while longer. Let's see. Come on over here. Because they'll give us height. Not sure why I'm crouching. All right, now. Man, I wish you had more stamina, buddy. Point is to land on the thing, bud. Yes, you can't. Fine. Recharge. Get up here. See, this isn't as much fun as the glider. This just feels like riding a horse in Skyrim. Volcano. Volcano, you guys. Tis a volcano. I don't want to fuck with those guys. So I could take on the boss tower now. Let's see. Level 30? Yeah, I'd probably win. We'll do a quick loop around this volcano, see if there's anything of note. Take that. Alright, let's go ahead and try out this boss tower, see if my musket can, measure up. There's so many Pierins here. Alright. Boss battle will begin shortly. Are all participating members ready for battle? Rainbow. Yep, let's do this. Yeah, this guy's actually electric instead of fire. Did they change his design? I don't think he looked like this before. Axel and Orzerk. Oh my god. How did I miss that? I shot right into his head. Stop backing her into a corner. Oh man. Seriously? Asshole. There we go. Third boss defeated. God, you're so heavy, dude. Sloth! God, you're lazy. Lazy.
are you guys doing? No fun allowed. Ooh. That's not an effigy I recognize. Ah, that's not an effigy, it's an electric egg. There's a tower down there. Guys. Hey! Pigeon, what the fuck? Stop it. She's gonna knock down my sound panel if she's not careful. Scare the crap out of her. She's still. Alright, guys, I gotta go help my dumb cat. Pigeon. You see. See that. Oh my goodness. Ah. Nice. Pigeon, be nice. My cats are so dumb, you guys. Alright, let's get back. Hello, honey.
I know he said it was a little tasteless, so I got that down.
Thank you.
Taste all that after I.
Yeah. You take your nap, you feel better, okay? I get the feeling those aren't going to get much harder. Metal bat, are you serious? That better be really good. Looking for treasure chests. Or eggs. Either will suffice. I'd prefer the treasure chests. Found one. Double barrel shotgun schematic.
Take like my rice.
Oh, that's new. Guys, I found a blue effigy. Oh, it's a pangolin effigy. Oh my god. He got killed by the horse. The baby face. I beat him up, give him my reward. Yeah, all of that enthusiasm should be illegal. They're only asking people nicely if they want to fight. That bout was legit. That's a whole tower down. My dude, you're gonna be the talk of the town. Now the mood here will be easy. Everyone feeling breezy. Huh? Why did I rap that? Is it contagious? Yeah, so the thing is, Axel is, like, apparently a rapper. So he was just actually pumping people up so they were excited. As far as I can tell. Because I don't really have anything to turn in. It's not here. So that's what these are good for. Let's see what this guy has to offer. Nothing I care about. That's one more tower down, but I'm still not at the point where... I don't think you're supposed to be in here, bud. I'm still not at the point where I can, take these things down easy, so I'm gonna train up, catch whatever it is I want, and then continue on. Yeah, for whatever reason, the statue isn't real. It's weird. It's very weird. But I guess this frees us up to go ahead and try out the Masanda Forest. I covered like half of the volcano, but I'm also not too worried about that. We could get like some of these. I don't think I will though. Maybe the Masanda Forest is right over here. Oh, let me go get that bounty, because apparently that is actually really useful. That gave me like no coins. That's only like 15 for one of those passive skills that are actually really useful. I could also do some fishing around here, but I don't think that'd be worth my time. When nighttime falls, I'm going to go back and find Gloopy if I can. I'm going to fish everywhere I can. But I'm pretty sure she's a nighttime pal. Which means I don't think I'll fish her up until it's nighttime. Oh, I remember this little section. I believe there used to be bee guard in here. Don't know if there still is. Grab this real quick. I wish I could speed climb for a stamina penalty. That lake right there would have been perfect to have a fishing spot on. Just saying. think I'm going the wrong direction. It looks right, but I haven't seen a single Masanda or Leafan. Suppose I could always check my Palpedia. Make sure I'm actually in the right spot. Yeah, I'm just outside of the territory. Facing the right direction, though. So I was right. The right direction, just wrong spot. There she is. There's a Masanda right there. Artisan Slacker. Artisan's great. I can't put that one in the surgery table. I need a special chip for that, so I'll take ones like that all day. Oh my gosh. If it's giving me a crossbow recipe, I shouldn't be opening silver chests in this area. How does that not aggro you? Service-minded. Again, another fantastic place for a fishing spot, and I don't see one. Rude. This looks like there should be something tucked back here, maybe. Nope. Just a weird shape. Screw me, I guess. Something's rampaging up there. Which means I can just kill it. I don't have to worry about catching it. Oh, another Raven Quill. Eh. Giant palsol, nice. No silver chests in this area. I see you leafing. You can't escape me. Whoop. What happens when I forget I have Wisp Paw out? This is such a nice area. Shame it's not a tad better suited towards player homes. So it doesn't require a key, right? Seriously? That one looked like it had artisan and something else good, so... If we end up keeping a leaf fan, I think that'll be it. Because artisan is another work speed one, but I can't put artisan manually on something. Oh, look, it's these guys.
Yeah.
If you attack me, it'll be the last thing you ever do. Oh, these guys are all over the place over here. Oh my god, they upgraded. Oh! $54! It's not fair. And grab this. Ooh, Verdash. I'll take Verdash. Only level 35, I can beat that. Especially considering the level 50 Bronze Cherries walking around. I like his animations too. They really put in some work to get Verdash looking better. When he was first added in, I didn't really mind the resemblance to Cinderace because obviously the game doesn't really care if the Pals are really close to Pokemon. What I minded was he kind of looked unfinished, and they fixed that. All right. Now check out this church over here. There's usually one of those guys over here. Oh, and a Lambo effigy. There's a whole bunch packed right next to this guy. There's nothing here. Egg. Alright, I gotta head back and drop off some stuff. My inventory's getting close to full and I don't wanna be dropping things if I don't have to. This fast travel location's called Sealed Realm of the Swift, and that's where you get Verdash. There's another one right up there, but I bet you anything there's gonna be a level spike if I do that. Take a look at our new pals. Oh, well, actually, let's drop off our inventory first, then look at our new pals. If you're wondering why there was an egg in here, if I cleared it out earlier, it's because eggs will spawn somewhere within this perimeter, and my pals will go pick it up and pop it in there. So, it's just free eggs over time. Alright, let's go ahead and load these up. We'll start with a fire egg, a damp egg, a verdant egg, if I can click right, a dark egg, an electric egg, another fire egg, and another damp egg. I feel like that's a good variety. Just a little cold, just a little hot, comfortable, a little hot, very comfortable. Cold and hot. So, if I were smart, I'd wait until I had enough of each one to get a good spread, but I'm not that patient. Alright, let's take a look at those new pals then. So these guys do 3 planting, 4 lumbering, 4 carrying. And then Lee Fan, she does 3, 3, 3, 2. She requires so much food. Yeah, she actually requires more food than Petalia, and she does less. But her ability is also pretty useless. This pal's attack and defense increases by 2% for every other grass pal in your party. That's not nearly big enough for how many grass pals you'd need for it to be useful. So I'm going to keep this one, and I'm going to condense this one into this one when I get more passives like this. This will increase my reload speed, or decrease my reload speed. But I'd also like something that increases my drops, like service-minded, or something that increases my capture rate, or whatever. Just passive things that are good for sitting in my inventory. Seeing as how Petalia is a sometimes pal. Oh my god. Save her. I forgot this is why I don't hunt for them next to my base. Oh my... Please stay in the ball. Oh my god, honey. Okay. Everybody back to work. My god. Look at these slackers. Here defending my honor or some shit. Alright, let's put away some schematics. This crossbow schematic, level 2. Double barrel shotgun and metal bat. Let's see if any of these are any good. Puffle, why are you so stressed out? Not the thing I thought. No, so not the thing I thought. Okay, metal bat, 600. And it's okay. Crossbow. I already have a better crossbow schematic, so I need to get rid of that. And the double barrel shotgun. 200. Not worth it to craft another type. I'm experiencing lag. Hold on. I'm gonna save. Hey, Ray Flair, how you been? Sorry, I'm eating a little bit, so I'm gonna take a short break. Still here, still reading. Getting sustenance in my body. Alright. Back to the fray. Man, I think these guys were just dropping too many things. I need to reduce the number of schematics I have. Before anybody worries, I did double check to make sure that this was not something I wanted to keep.
Hey.
You hear that, guys? It's gonna be a lucky pal up here, and it's gonna be a jolt hug. World's biggest jolt hug. Who wants to see me throw this guy? Let me go get this bounty up here. Alright, so I'll pick up this egg too. Oh, that's not very helpful. Well, didn't mean to do that either. Let's check the Pokedex guy, because I did just get Paleontological Researcher. Fantastic, you recorded 100 species, applied lumbering handbook. The one thing I don't want pals to do. Please accept this reward as a token of my appreciation. I'll make sure to credit you by name in my research paper. So I guess those are all the rewards I'm getting out of this guy. Which is a shame. I kind of wanted better ones, but you know. See what this guy has to say. You've slain only 15 creatures. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he wants me to grind bosses. It is fine. I just don't want to.
Hey.
Alright, we're going to the next wildlife sanctuary. Nothing's telling me to go there. I just figure, why the fuck not? I really want to check out Sakurajima, but I will be patient. Just in case this is a gloopy. Oh my god, hold still. Sure, I'll take that. I'm not even going to complain about how much of a fight you put up. Not the one I wanted. How dare. Oh my god. Looks like this one's a little less dumb than the last one. Oh, this is a lava area, but it's blue. Well, there's Paranoct, but I don't really care about Paranoct. It's level 40 though, so it's a good level. Ancient lava. I don't really know if I can actually climb all the way up. I can try. Oh, thank goodness, this is a spot. Go. Whoop. Don't want to be on fire. Thank you. Yeah, it turns out lava's hot, guys. Let's not fly into the lava. I think that's magics. I'm gonna make sure that those things aren't close enough to spot me, though. We're moving a lot less predictably than the other one was. See, I knew it. Holy shit, what's that? Damn it. Yeah, no need to add insult to fiery. We're just gonna do a little exploration stream, I think. Luxurious trinket. Capridy knocked. There's no one right there. There we go. So someone there. Hello. Wrong button. Oh, Fangalope, hello. This one will be an annoying one to farm if I need to. There's no nearby fast travel location and I have to walk through a very long tunnel. At least getting out's a little easier. Welcome back, Saint. I hope you enjoyed your nap. We're just doing some exploring this stream. I already beat the 3rd tower. My inventory's already full. Got my first gold key. Yeah, headphones that aren't on tend to, like, not make much sound. Unless they're wired and analog. In which case they could still make sound. Give me your meat. Oh, right, I have to... This is a good area to hunt Memorist in because they're all, like, a standard 20-something instead of a random 30. Oh my god. I would like it if my character was a little more intuitive and a little less sticky about hillsides. Good news about these guys being so stonking huge, they're also very easy to hit with those ground attacks. It's hard for them to fit in between them the same way other pals can. Found Fangalope. Hopefully that's a good pal. It's getting to him's annoying. I have to jump down a waterfall. fangalope. I'll show you in just a second. Getting more and more of these. Alright, he's just got 3 lumbering. What's his ability? So this is what he looks like. Looks like he's rideable. Can be ridden, can double jump while mounted. That's about it. So I guess nothing to write home about, but he is pretty cool looking. And then I got this one. Look, I found her. Just... While in party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with burn, the enemy creates flames around itself, dealing continuous damage equal to 15% of the player's attack damage to enemies that'll come into contact with them. Kindling 4. Hinge work 5? That's actually really good. I also got Verdash. I'm about ready to open some eggs if you want to see. Full 7. The first scorching egg. Flambelle. the first damp egg. Serpent. The verdant egg. Well, I don't know what just happened there. Oh, we got a leaf fan. And an egg. The dark egg is... Leaf punk. The electric egg is... That wasn't the electric egg. Moldron came out of the fire egg. The electric egg is... Puff Volt. And then the damp egg got fed. I'm hoping one of these days I find an egg that is for Gloopy. This chest is going to be where I put all of my sellable stuff, I think. So otherwise it's just going to clutter up my inventory. So I went to the second, what's it called? Second place over here. I saw Astagon. I was really curious, but then I got spotted by one of the drone guys and it blasted me to hell. I got greedy. I really wanted the, Kitsune. Yeah, there's no way I was going to survive Astagon. I wonder what's over here. I always forget this is up here. You know, this reminds me of when I first started playing Genshin Impact. The first thing I did was climb up on top of a tower. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to do that in that one. But I sure get rewarded for it in this one. Okay, so down there, there's actually, like, a little area. It's got, like, a salvaging spot. It's got, like, some cool stuff. That's a good place for your first base, I think. Aside from it doesn't have a metal node, so... But it's a neat place to be. But... I want to see how far out here I can go. If I die, I die. Only got close. I doubt I'm gonna survive this, though. Nah, I'm already halfway down my health. I'm pretty sure it takes a percentage of your health, not a flat rate. Oh yeah, isn't that the place where you got, like, annihilated by those, pricksters or something? So Felbat and Lavander have very similar abilities. So I wonder if I could have, like, an all-vampire team. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. So something about the laughing emoji has me concerned. What level are you, Saint? So I know how quickly these guys will destroy my everything. This looks like a dock. Needle. That sounds adorable. All my guys are dark. Yeah, you need a kindling pal with you in order to open those. Just regular metal armor. Whoa! So don't trust bridges. They're not always there. There's a lot of Anubises around here. Ow! throwing things at myself. This place looks pretty freaking cool. I love it when my texture is smaller than, like, my entire hand. Is there seriously nothing up here? What, was I supposed to see how high those were and just, like, not come up here? One more chance to give me a decent schematic. That's not bad. That's an old revolver, not a regular revolver. Well, let's get whatever this is. Doesn't look like a lamb ball. I don't recognize this one. Munchill. Let's see, how do I want to play this? I didn't think that was possible. Here, however, probably would be. I could make this easier by using my flying mount. Guys, why am I so bad at hitting the right buttons? So what's the appeal of this place? It seems kind of like abandoned for how little it seems to have going on. Yep, kindling pal. This is an electric one. Angle it looks. That tells me I'm not really supposed to do this, but I want to do it anyway. Rude. Why the fuck would they use camo on top of a fucking metal oil rig? My current musket schematic is better, but if I can get enough of these, I'll be able to combine them into a better musket. What? Wrong person. See, this is how this keeps happening. And then they just don't fight back. Well, this was fun. And I got a little bit of crude oil out of it. She wants to sleep together? So inappropriate. I don't see silver chest in the opening there. Just be guard, no Elizabeth. There she is. No! God damn it. That's annoying. So the only one I wasn't able to get was the lucky one. So annoying. Oh, I mean. Sure, I'll catch some Jelliots. Girl, get out from there. Where's this shit not? Not home. There we go. Save you, Tyrantress. Guys, I think this might be a fire hazard. Masochist is right. You'd have to be to blow yourself up constantly. Why is there no nearby waypoints? I was like, whoa, what base is that? That's my base. That would be my base. Beacons. Pretty sure I just need one more. Unaris, you want to help out? You okay? Well, how's a robin? I think that was fairly productive. Man, I really wish she had a better ability. She's just the B equivalent of Sweeple. What? Listen. Spell's movement speed increases by 5% for each electrum type, excluding Beacon. Yeah. Looks like you wanted something. could she be saying, you guys? She crawled into my lap, looked up at me with big old bug eyes, and went, meow. 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 It's like, no, not head kissies. I'll take scritchies, but I won't take head kissies. Meow. Easy, 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 easy. While it's still impale my flesh. Gently. There is no amount of loving cats that will make you immune to puncture damage. An accessory that greatly reduces incoming fire damage of a pal fighting alongside you. It also significantly increases the water damage of a pal fighting alongside you. So if I wear this, it should make a pal that's weak to fire less weak to it, and water abilities of that pal more powerful. That's actually pretty good. But only if I have, like, a water pal, I think. Go ahead and put away all my junk. If it's any consolation, Saint, the second she was in my lap meowing at me, I was already petting her. She's just the type to meow at me the second I stop instead of, the type to ask for cuddles when she's not getting any. She's just like, did I say you could stop? And she'll look at me. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. My mistake. And then she'll be like, it's okay. I forgive you. Just get back to petting me. Here he is, the big boy. The big boy. Damn, you just knocked him out. Well, I'm glad I have my glider. I'm sorry. Oh, what? Okay, I'll be back for you guys. Is my mic out already? Yeah, yes. You know what, screw it. I've got a pal that can help me out. Whoa! He can't keep getting away with this. Except I will. I will keep getting away with this. Tyro? That's so cool. Why is this game so cool, guys? It's not fair. It's supposed to be cute or cool, not both. Interesting. In all fairness, Naris did a fantastic job. He's so cute and fuzzy. Let's see. 9 mozzarella steak. Look that up. Eh. Right, that's why I came back here. Sorry, buddy. Hope you get better soon. Ooh, he's knocked and he gets the fire. Bedridden. Neutral pals drop 40% more items when defeated. Oh yeah, that's right, she's a 1-star. Hey Saint, was it around here that Gloopy would spawn? Or was it further this way? Hi, Screaming. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. We are currently just doing some grinding and trying to explore a little bit, so welcome in. Let me know if you guys want to see anything specific. I could give you a tour of the base or what pals we have currently. I'm trying to figure out where to find Gloopy. Were you guys playing Palworld 2? I hope they didn't leave immediately when I didn't immediately see the notification. I need to add some notifications to my stream so I can hear it when people show up. Near the shore East Shipwreck Island, near the crashed ship, or the Isle of Decayed Treasures. I don't think I've been to either of those, but if they're down here somewhere, I'd be happy to look. I just gotta wait for my flying pal to be back up and running before I go out. How do you send an incapacitated... Never mind, it's not important. If I don't have my flying pal, then I'll just walk along the beach. Whee! Those look like giant shells out there. Oh, there's a green spot. I have to go fish it up. Even if I don't want what they have. I'll pull it up in just a sec. Let me get this green spot and then I will. Look at him. Alright, oh, but maybe this? Else? No, that has to be Terraria Island. That looks exactly like the Terraria trees. I don't know about that one, but I do see some giant shells. So this is the volcano where Eternal Pyre guys are. And then this is Frostbitten Isle, which I only got from unlocking this. Southeast. Masanda Forest is out here. So southeast would be this way? That fucking chickpea is driving me nuts. Why am I so slow? Oh my god. You. Hey guys, this is what it's like with Killamari instead of Galeclaw, isn't it? Isn't it great? Just straight up zooming. Watch as I slowly sink into the water. Swimming pal recommended? Okay. I will go back and grab my flying pal. Enjoy the breezes. Yeah, that's about all I'll be enjoying. Get out of my party. Why must you abandon me? Ugh, I really don't like these guys, but better than nothing. So, in relation to this island, would it be up here or down here? Boss, level 17 Grintail, and level 31 Ascend Deluxe. Further to the right. Okay. No. Oh, I never even bothered getting your saddle. That's sad. Fuck it, I'll just recall my people from the expedition. No, you're okay. I just needed a general direction. Besides, part of the fun is exploring on my own. It's just the map is so big that if I don't get pointed in a direction, I could be here for weeks. This Nightwing out of my inventory. Alright, third time's the charm, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna grab some fast travel locations over here. Marsh Island. Is a red sphere overkill for a bunch of Mazzarina? Yes. Do I care? No. I don't want to fight them. And besides, Mazzarina meat. Oh, this is another starting location. Alright, map check. This way. And just put a marker down here just for something to give me direction. I can't see it from here. Oh well. Found my Sand Deluxe. Ugh. I fell. I can beat him too. I'm gonna get this tower, and that should expand the map and show me where I need to go. Alright. That one. There we go. This one just wasn't loaded in. It looked like a giant ice cube. Yep. Thank you so much. Get in my inventory, Gloopy. I have no idea where Gloopy's gonna be. Oh look! I got a Pangolin Lux. He's a little cutie pie. There she is, right under it. Amione. Amione. Amiani. Okay, I love her. While in party, capture gauge decreases 12% more slowly while the bars are not overlapping during the fishing minigame. Does not stack. So, she is going to be a permanent part of my fishing team. My fishing team is essentially going to consist of Jelliet, Gelroy, Gloopy, Azarobe, not necessarily because of that, just because it's a mounted pal. And then I thought there was another one. Oh, check this one out. He's not very useful, but he's very cool looking. He looks like a cloud. I'm gonna need lots of these guys, because I'm gonna be condensing them down to get that skill up as much as possible. Gimme. Eh. Look at all this treasure. No, you can't generate electricity. That is unfortunate. If anything, these are gloopy. Nope. Found a new place to catch Jelliet and Gelroy. This is a watering one. Young coach and motivational leader. Let's go back here for right now. Alright, let's take a look at what Gloopy we got and which one we want to be our all-star. Spirit of Zen. Neutral attack. Arm hand, useless on her. Healing coach is okay. That's okay. Vanguard is good. Serenity is good. Coach and motivational leader. 50 and abnormal. So Lucky is really good, but I'm only using her for fishing. Neither of those would help me with fishing either. Hmm. This is fun. Jesus, I'm already up to plasteel armor. Hello. Got a new cat visitor. Everybody say hello to Pigeon. Ow. Yes, I love you too. Oh my, ow. Oh, don't headbutt the microphone. If you do that again, you have to get down. Nope, nope, nope. We leave the microphone alone. Leave the microphone alone. Leave microphone alone. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I should have come in here with an actual, like, pal I actually have and my team.
Yeah.
Whee! Whee! What are you complaining about, huh? There they are. Look right past him. Amazing how I just straight up can't find my pals anymore. There they are. Let's try this dungeon one more time. One more time. Do, 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 do. Get in the ball. I swear, sometimes they're just stubborn. It's like it's my fly. Oh my god. Alright, so we've made a great bit of progress today. I pretty much didn't have anything over here today. Before today. I managed to get this filled out and get this, which is where I'm going to be getting my gloopies from. I managed to come up here, get some more B-Guard, a couple of Elizabeth. I grabbed Masanda and Leafan. I came over here, I got my ass kicked, but I did get a Magix. So I managed to get some good progress going today. I think next time I actually should be able to go up into Sakurajima without dying immediately. So I think for the rest of today, I'd like to fill out the rest of the volcano area. Wait a second. I'm not at a fast travel location. I should also grab my bird if I'm gonna be around that area. Whee! 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 Angle at effigy. Oh my gosh, you've killed her. Hmm. Okay. That area across the water looks pretty sick. Let's take a look. Okay, so there are two crude oil deposits down there. You might be able to get them both if you position your hull box correctly. I'm so glad I convinced Gale Claw. It's so much nicer having the glider not take all of my stamina to use. So there's one around the corner here. Beach of Everlasting Summer sounds interesting. And then around here, there's pretty much nothing, but I bet you anything there's some interesting stuff right in there, given that there's a big old skeleton. And there's a boss battle over here. An obsidian trail. And this little guy right here. That. I wonder what that's about. It's a leaf spunk Ignis. Bushi. He looks so cool. On Bell. Alright, I'm gonna catch that lead spunk. I don't really care about the Bushi. That Bushi was trying to kill that guy. He's trying to kill Steel. How dare. I'm really curious what's over there, so I'm just gonna... Seriously. Is this just a crazy, weird fishing spot? If I thought for a second I could actually get you guys, I would. We might as well check out this one on the way. It's got textures. Sea galley, we've got textures. Sea galley. Sandstone gate. Bunch more purple sparkles in the water. Ah. Hey, keyboard, hey, keyboard. Okay. Did they see me? No, they didn't. That's Anubis. Ah! Anubis, why you gotta be so scary? I get the feeling I'm not supposed to be over here. Time to begin the slow flight home. So I'm not staying here long enough to meet my end. My end. My end. I don't see any indication of a fast travel location either. What? If that Anubis was not the boss, then I am out of here. Look at that big old tree. Now this reminds me of Skyrim. So many charcoal.
That's what you get for being greedy. That's a cool looking area. I think this was where the boss was. Let's see. It is. Whoa. Lasmut. That's a level 50, no thank you. Dang. And I remember during the early access, there were eggs and stuff all over these things. Like all the way up this thing.
just to reward you for climbing up. God, that scared me. You dumb dummy. Place looks so sick. Pizza. I'll take pizza. Pizza. Stop that. I swear she's got cat scratch fever. Or he, whichever gender that was. I wish this place weren't so empty. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to take a break for just a little bit. It seems like Bubble Yum is about ready to join me. And she needs help with something first. Which means I need to fast travel away from here. Oof. Alright guys, short break. Feel free to go potty or do whatever you might need to. Be back soon.
Get phone. Okay. So, quick update. It looks like we won't be doing any Palworld with Bubble Yum today. Turns out she hadn't actually bought it yet. She thought she had. Stuff happens. But because of that, we're not going to be able to play with her tonight. So I'm probably going to go ahead and sign off for tonight. If you're in Cake's Discord, I do plan on playing a little bit tomorrow just to prepare for any of the next stages of the game, figure out where I'm going next, upgrade any of my armor and stuff that I need to. I'm probably going to keep this look, but you might notice that there will be different stuff in this column, possibly next week. We'll see. I hope you guys had fun. I definitely had lots of fun. Excuse me. And hopefully I can see you guys again next week, okay? I hope you guys have a wonderful week. You stay safe, and bye!